Welcome back to Graz, Austria. It is the moment of truth for the last 20 teams of our 40-team field as we enter the fourth and final day of pool play. 8 quarterfinal spots have been secured, so you know what that means. Only 8 more to go. And as you know, 3 tickets to the Tokyo Olympic Games are at stake. As again, we welcome you inside the Thunderdome. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, all up in your ear. This is day 4, y'all. 60 pool play games are in the books. We got 20 more to go before our quarterfinal field is set. And of course, those teams in the quarterfinals will be competing for those 3 tickets to the Tokyo Olympic Games as 3x3 gets ready to make its historic debut in July. Absolutely cannot wait for that, but it's the journey to get there that's fun, right? Hope you guys have been enjoying yourself. I certainly have. Shout out again to MC Noah Lazarus, DJ Last. They've been holding us down. There he is. There's Noah right there. And DJ Last as well, keeping it lit up in here. We have taken over the main square here in this very charming city. And the players have been balling out of control. We've seen some shocks. We've seen some upsets. We've seen some ankle breakers. We have had a little bit of it all. And we are far from done. We got 3 medals at stake here over 5 days of action. And as you know, those 3 medalists will secure spots in the Tokyo Games for their countries. 4 countries have already been secured. And there's a reminder for you, 56 days away from those Olympic Games. The countdown is on, y'all. Now, we do know that there are some of you who are new to 3x3, and that's okay. We got you taken care of. We got a rule refresher for you before we get going. Here's all you need to know about 3x3.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
We hope you got your track shoes ready. It is a 10-minute sprint indeed. It is quick, 12-second shot clocks, 2 teams, 3 players on the court, 1 sub. First to 21 wins, or the team that has the most points after 10 minutes expires. It is that simple. It is half the court, twice the action. Here in Graz is where it's been going down. You got the top-ranked team in women's 3x3 right in front of you. Les Bleus, that is France. They do not come into the final day of play unscathed, though. They did suffer a loss to the mighty USA, who stand atop this group. These are the 2 top dogs, as you can see, Germany and Team USA. We will see this German team kick off here day 4 with France in a monumental clash of those rivals. Pool B, that was decided. Japan, congratulations to them, and Australia. Watched those ladies wrap up yesterday. They are on into the quarterfinals. Again, the top 2 from each pool will advance to the quarterfinals. Pool C, we will see these ladies in action today as they wrap up pool play. How about Estonia? They came out of nowhere. Nice start. Can they hold on? 2-0. We know what Hungary can do. They're unscathed, doing their thing. Belarus right in the mix. The Netherlands not looking good. Pool D, Spain and Switzerland, Austria. They ended up in a 3-way tie, and by the tiebreaker via points, Spain takes the top spot. Switzerland in their second. What a thrilling day that was. And wow, you saw Austria start off 3-0 and just lost their last contest to fall out of the quarterfinals. Pool A looks like this. Poland, 3-1. Michael Money in the Bank and Hicks and company. doing their thing. Brazil, the second team out of the group, picking up a big win over Mongolia to cap day 3. Pool B in the men's, the mighty USA, the red, white, and blue. Man, it wasn't easy. They got pushed to the limit against Lithuania, but they got it done. Belgium, a good team too, representing well, is on the Pro Tours Antwerp, ride that momentum here into the Olympic qualifying tournament. And Pool C wrapped up yesterday for the men. Mr. Nice, Mr. Mustache, Mr. Big Shot. They are Mr.'s undefeated. They are 4-0. Slovenia, lucky to come out of that group at 2-2. And last but not least, in the men's category, most people feel like this is the pool of death. It is close. Latvia, Canada in the driver's seat. Austria still in the mix. We will see those fellas lace them up and hoop it up here. Day 4. Let's go. Teams are getting ready to hit the flow. Look, I'm gonna stop rhyming. I didn't plan it like that. It just happens sometimes. But again, we're having fun. Hey, follow us if you haven't yet, please. At FIBA3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3OQT. Starting to fill things up here inside the Thunderdome. Good to see 3x3 fans back in attendance. And it is going to be good to see this first game of the day. Again, huge implications. Only the top 2 can get to the quarterfinals. And I don't even know if I don't think she's ever been number 2. Whenever she's on the court, she's typically the best player. That is Satou Sabally. Coming in off a 22-point campaign from her first day of pool play. She's joined by Stephanie Grigolite, Svenja Brunkhorst, and Teresa Simon.
Give it up one time for Team Germany.
There's Team Germany. And you are well familiar by now with this team. It is the #1 team in the world. It is Team France. Sona Lucet leading them out. And then it's Marielle Paget. They'll be followed by the #2 and #1 players in the world. Here's #2. She spent a lot of time as #1. She and Leticia Guapo both, they tend to trade off that #1 spot. But that just speaks to how loaded this French team is. And they look locked and loaded. There it is. Mignon Touré and Leticia Guapo, the last 2 to round out that outstanding quartet. Big test here really for Germany. France has been battle tested. We know about their pedigree. Won 6 of 9 stops on the women's series in 2019. A gold medal at the Europe Cup 2019. What a year that was. They have been the blueprint. They have been the class of women's 3x3. But they are sure to be tested here against an unbeaten German team, which boasts an NBA star, the young Satou Sabally. Here she is, ready to show up and show out. It'll be interesting to see what France is able to do or what kind of strategy they come with defensively, because not only can she score it, but she is an unselfish player. She does a great job of setting up her teammates, and as good as advertised. Ain't no question about that. So, looks like the time for talk is nearly over with. Nearly. 22 points and 2 wins for Satou Sabally. Germany getting things done with a 21-12 win over Uruguay and a 22-9 win over Indonesia. France dropping to the USA 17-21, but picking up a 20-9 win over Uruguay. We are on and popping in this one. Sabally with Mignon Touré defending. Sabally trying to utilize that size. Gets the ball down low, and a shot clock violation. As you know, in that rule refresher, it goes by quickly, 12 seconds. Got to be a quick decision maker. Paget quickly to the right side of the court. She's got Sabali in front. Guapo kicks it. Filet mignon. Delicious. Two pieces good. And France is on the board. Nice body control, but good D underneath from Paget, getting her head in there. Grigo Light gets her cookies took. Paget down, mixing it up. She's looking for somebody to get it to. She's just a desperation heave. Just wanted to get it out of there. It'll go back over to Germany. I mentioned the 22 points through 2 games for Sabali, but they did get some help from Simon with 8 points. And Bronkhorst as well, 7 points. Sabali missed it, long range. There's Toure taking him on a trip to the rack. She draws the foul.
She can play. Hey.
So here's Minya Toure. Former world #1 right now, occupied #2. She's good at the stripe. It's 3-0, but there's an answer there from Germany. That one coming from Svenja Bronkhorst. Guapa. Oh, no money right there. Sabali goes down.
Going for the rebound. So both teams putting all on the line here.
Sabali's going to shake it off. Second overall pick in the 2020 WNBA draft. Player for the Dallas Wings with the ball in hand. She hands it off. Teresa Simon turns the corner. D'd up. Stays a 1-point game. Paget, oh, what a good pass. Lucé nearly snuck that through.
France turning over Germany. Germany ball.
All right, Lucé. Oh, gets her cookies took. Grigo Light. She goes through the contact, and I believe she was shooting. Yep. Oh, no, she wasn't. It was on the floor. Sabali starts top of the key. She's going to get the screen from Simon. Sabali. Grigo Light. Working on Lucé. Oh, couldn't give her the scoop. Didn't have the flavor. Now it's Toure. Toure with the hezzy. Uh-oh. Lost the hand on the ball. Got it back. Lost it again. Got it back again. Shot it. Missed it. Got it back. And now she's going to give it up. Paget. She's got Simon defending. And Toure. Yep. Leaves that one abbreviated. One-point early lead for Le Bleu. Toure to Paget. Look at the defense here. It's intense. But they fell asleep. Oh, La Guapa. That's a pretty play. It is a 4-2 game as France is ready for the challenge. Can Germany remain undefeated in what has been an impressive start for them? The competition does stiffen, obviously, today. There's Sabali. She couldn't get the shot to go. Here's Lucé. She's going to hand, well, she faked the handoff. She does hand it off finally to Guapo, but world #1 could not get that layup to go. This is a very balanced French team. I mentioned that. Extremely talented 1 through 4. You got Minya Toure and Leticia Guapo, both 11 points coming out of their first set of pool play games. Paget with 10 points. That was your top 3 scorers on this team. 11, 11, 10, and 5. You got Paget looking for 2. Who knew? Now they know. Here's Teresa. Oh, Lucé. She got called for the foul. Look at the French Federation over there. They're going wild. Oh, yeah. It's lit. early in the AM here in the main square. As Teresa Simon steps up to the stripe. She's going to shoot one, and she's going to miss one. Now, she gets the offensive board.
Oh, give me that. Cookies.
5-point advantage. Lucé, oh yeah. She came through dripping.
And a little
Drip, drip. It's 9-2. France is all over them. TV timeout.
So whoever here is
Ich kann von oben nicht gehen, auf für dich. Ja, okay, auf geht's. 2, 3.
Okay. How about for Team France? Make some noise for Team France.
And you know, no matter what sport, it's always intense between these neighboring superpowers, France and Germany.
I love the game too.
There's Karim Sochou, one of the coaches on that France team. Touré, oh yeah, in and out at her, but she couldn't get the score. Foul as La Guapa took a shot to the face, but
9-2. France.
the Germans proved at the 2019 European Games that they are game amongst the best of them with a 4th place finish.
41 seconds remaining ball game, still out of time. Number 12, Leticia Guapo to the line. She can add to that lead here.
So here's the world number 1, Leticia Guapo, looking to put another drop in the bucket. She does just that.
8-point lead now for Team France.
There's Sabali turning the corner. She gets some interference on the way to the bucket of the illegal variety. So La Guapa gets called for the foul. So up steps the 2020 second overall pick in the WNBA, Sabali. 7-point distance though. France looking good so far. That's a good pass. Nice entry from Guapa.
Over, under, scores, down the block. 11-3.
Sabali up top, rump horse, chunk the deuces. Peace. 11-5.
11-5.
Almost 4 minutes into this first contest, day 1. Paget, run up and get done up. She gave it to Simon. Now they're gonna try to give him something back. Oh, ankle alert. Front course couldn't finish it, but Simon can. So 13-6 game. I remind you, if you're new to 3x3, you're probably looking at the score and saying, oh, this is a blowout. Nah. 12-second shot clocks provides a bevy of possessions. That means a multitude, a whole lot. Oh, she's a whole lot to handle too. Touré taking them on a tour. And it's 14-6, Sabali, she lets it fly. 2 to your eye. Now it's a 6-point contest.
14-8.
Lucé trying to do her dance, working on Simon. Touré, same spot. She drops it like it's hot. In a 16-8 contest, this French team looking every bit like the #1 team in the world. I mean, what don't they have in their arsenal?
Well, their sniper game today.
Man, they shooting like a camera crew. They never stop.
16-8.
16-8 game. La Guapa with the steal, but she has it stolen back, only to steal it back. Approaching that midway mark. 5:08 to play. Is going to be Germany ball. Nice step through. Oh.
Able to finish with offensive board.
Rigo couldn't get the score on the interior.
That's going to be a whistle. So we're going to foul on team
So, in terms of the fouls, Germany with 4. You see France with 6. That means they got no more to give.
At the elbow.
Guapo had her eyes on that too the whole time. Routed off the rim, so Simon will take it right wing. It's 2-on-3 right now because Bronkhorst was down. Oh, Guapo says no, no. Bronkhorst pull up, too strong. Sabali couldn't get the follow. Got to get up. She's slow to do it, and she fouls. Number 5 on Germany, but that wasn't the process of the shot, so Lucet will shoot. So up steps Lucet, 34-year-old. Misses it. She'll get it to Touré, though. Credit France's activity. They have had an exceptional motor. Oh, my goodness. Touré is just torching Germany right now. Bronkhorst stepping through. Not this time. Here comes Paget. No shot. Foul before the shot. So, well, 18-8, beat down. I think France went to sleep last night with a picture of this German team on the wall. They couldn't wait to get up and see this squad. They are really giving it to them. Oh, Guapo couldn't give him a layup. Let's see if she can D up on Sabali. Sabali, good luck with that. Took her to the rack, but she didn't clear it. So well, you won't get a look right there. You can see the pretty layup. But in order to clear and make that possession legitimate, you got to step beyond that 2-point arc with 1 foot and at least lift the 2nd foot. She did not do that. Let's listen in.
Stop. Come on, let's go. Hey, line.
Everybody clap. Come on. Hey. Some more exercise.
Lucet. Oh, no. She put the disrespectful in defense. No, wait, that didn't. That's the D in disrespectful. There you go. Simon. Oh, my God. That was an angry block. 3:38 to play. France running away with it. Bronkhorst, nowhere to go. Sabali stopped short. They don't have as much chemistry as they would like on this German team. It's been glaring in a matchup against France where they're in step like a synchronized dance. They are absolute machine. Everything's in order. They know where to go, when to go, how to go. Germany's still kind of finding their way. They got a ton of talent on this team. But you want it to be a well-oiled machine, which is what we see from France. It's 18-10, and it ain't over with yet. I will say that. But it don't look good, and it looks even worse now. Mignon Touré is out of this world. She's a Martian. It is game point for Team France. Paget hit the backspace, but couldn't knock it down. Look again at Touré. You don't want to be retreating when she's coming at you. I mean, she is ready to pull that trigger on you at any moment. And she has been emptying the clip on this German team. Sabali out of there. Missed the crib though. Rebounded and scored. But here comes Touré. She has been unstoppable to this point, and they couldn't stop her with a roadblock. The National Guard couldn't stop her. My goodness. Filet Mignon put on an absolute show and leads France to a big opening win over Germany to start day 4, the final day of pool play. Man, that was quite the performance from Mignon Touré. Cannot wait to hear what she has to say about that one. Jules, stay away from her hand. You might get burned. So get over to Julien Debove for the post-game interview.
Mignon, you came to this game super intense, super aggressive.
Yes, we have to, because this game was 8, huitième de finale. So we needed to put a lot of intensity, a lot of energy, because Germany is a tough team, so we need to get ready for this game.
You know that in 3x3 you always talk about style as well. The haircut, the style is new, but the handles and the game is still the same.
Yes, I make some locks for everyone who cares, and headbands, so maybe this is a lucky style. But we're here for win, no matter the style.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mignon Touré, I like your style. Oh, my goodness. She was serving them up like a 5-star chef. Mignon Touré, we calling her Filet Mignon. Ooh la la. We can look back at this highlight reel, but it's gonna look like a personal mixtape for Mignon Touré. Now, that's not to say that everybody else didn't get in on the action a little bit, but they didn't have to do a whole lot when she was dropping it like that. Marie-Ève Paget and Leticia Guapo scoring on the outside and the inside. Not to forget about Lucé as well. Lucé, she's a capable shooter. And I said it, 1 through 4. What answers can you get for this France team? The only team that's beaten them to this point is that USA squad, who got it done in their first set of pool play games. But it's going to be rough for pretty much anybody else standing in front of them. They only got 1 opponent remaining. That's for both of these teams. So we will see France go against Indonesia. Who you got in that one? Don't tell me. We'll also get to see this German team go up against Team USA. So after facing Uruguay and Indonesia, their second day of play, you really see what this German team is made of. They got handled by France, and next up it is USA. Next up for us is another women's game. It is Indonesia and it is Uruguay. They are at the bottom of the group and just trying to get a win. They want playing for pride out here. Not going to make it to the quarterfinals. So they're playing for pride. Anytime you step out here with your country across your chest, you always want to represent. Both of these teams will be representing in about 2 minutes. So about 120 seconds. We'll be on to the next match. So just stick tight. We'll get right to it here in moments.
Team Uruguay versus Team Indonesia in the women's category.
All right, so it is now time to get back to action. Game number 2, day number 4. This on the heels of a France blowout over Germany. A couple of teams looking to get their first wins here in Graz. Uruguay and Indonesia. Uruguay taking the court first in the powder blue jerseys. This team has played with a lot of heart, a lot of grit. That is without question. They have not been able to put it together, though, and come out with a victory as of yet. But they do have plenty of experience on this team. And they do have some capable shooters when you look at Gayoso, Bello as well, Pereira. They handle things on the outside. Pereira been playing 3x3 since back in 2014. So she does have that experience under her belt. Now as we look at Indonesia, come in ranked 25th, also 0-2. Natalia Orville. Leah Cahol is out next. She'll soon be joined by Dia Lestari. And then Ayu Sriartha.
And number 9, Ayu Sriartha.
So here they are in the all red. Ayu Sriartha. It's probably the spoon that stirs the tea for this Indonesian team. She's really a baller. Probably overshadowed by the fact that they struggle to get wins a lot of times undersized, but she's really one of the better players. We will see if she's able to up her game in this one and lead her team to victory. Shout out to our 2 officials. Been holding this up. Our officials have been doing a great job all week. We're playing 20 pool play games per day, all the way up until today. This is the 4th and final day of pool play. So, a total of 80 when it's all said and done. Long days from the morning to night. And that's not a complaint. I'm saying that because our referees are doing an outstanding job, staying sharp and making this a fun tournament to watch for sure. So, we'll get it warmed up. We got some good ones on deck for the day. Start looking ahead at the schedule a little bit. We are going to go over to the men's side after this contest and see Korea against Kazakhstan. That's not marquee. Lithuania, Belgium is, though. After that, it'll be USA, Germany on the women's side. That will likely determine the Germans' fate. Can they pull off a huge win over Team USA, who has not been beaten yet? We shall see. So they get this thing warmed up. In terms of the head-to-head between these 2 countries, there is none. They have not linked up in a national competition. This is the first time. So they'll be able to have a scouting report after this. They're flying in the blind right now. All they've had is film to look at. We'll see if the studies pay off right here, right now. It's red versus blue. Indonesia versus Uruguay. Want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. We want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot. We've had a few Tissot buzzer beaters in this tournament, haven't we? Probably got a few more in store today. And not to forget our official suppliers as well, Inleo, Magic Sky, Skeleton Sports. We see you. Much appreciated.
10, 9.
All right, the countdown's on.
7.
That means it's time for 3x3. Oh, good.
Let's go.
That worked out. 10 minutes. We underway. Let's go.
Uruguay in blue.
Oh, it's getting physical. Physical. Got a whistle early. Strong drive. Look at the bump. Get you some of that. So Orville will be shooting a free throw right off bat here thanks to her aggressive play in the first 10 seconds. There you go. So Indonesia is going to strike first. Pereira, she will hand it off. Gayoso will hand it over to Red after the air ball. Entry pass to IU. What you gonna do? Oh, that's what she gonna do. Spin move. Take a look. Getting dizzy with it. Drew the foul. Good move. I told you she had some game. Now can she knock it down at the free throw line? She's the #1 ranked player out of Indonesia, 22 years old. On a very young team. Nobody over 23 on this squad. Oh, meantime, 2-ball. Corner pocket. Gayoso, she can do that. You see Gayoso. She wants to rock again. She's going back over to that corner. Instead, Pereira will try to split the defense. She does. And is able to draw the foul on the shot. So a couple of shooting fouls. Indonesia making it a point of emphasis to really attack the rim. And it's paying off. As you know, 7 fouls, excuse me. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. You only got 6 to give.
Scores on the free throw.
Free throw's good. We got a 1-point contest. Ball over to blue. Bayo, she will hand it off. Soma gets it back. Nice pass. Soma gets it back to Bayo. Bayo. Oh, she shuffled. Her feet. Travel is called.
Pulls up for 2. No good.
2 is off the mark. Bayo kicks it over. Pereira, 2 up, couldn't put 2 down, out of bounds. So we still got a 3-2 game. Orville opens things up.
And the logo pulls up for a 2.
Astari could knock it down.
Out of bounds.
Bayo getting some strong defense from IU. Now Soma working on the baseline. She's got Bayo at the free throw line. They swing it left. Gayoso. She is wet. 5-2 game. Take another look. She likes that spot. That's her hot spot. She is connecting with ease from the left wing. Look at the high arc. Great touch from her.
Looking for the contact. It's Uruguay ball.
5-2. It's Uruguay.
Wrestling the play.
And now it's Soma on the attack. She will kick it. Ooh, I was about to say, there she go again. But the right wing not as friendly as the left. Lestari. She fires and misses. IU misses the reverse. Soma, drop step, tries to drop it off. Good defense, it's deflected.
Turnaround shot off the mark. That's Indonesia ball.
Shout out to all the local fans who are here supporting this 3x3 action. It is historic here in the main square, the first ever time. Uh-oh.
Caught her slipping.
She did catch her slipping. Galloso. Orville is going to get it back.
Cajal
And then Cajal is going to knock it down. Those shots are more difficult than you would think. The close range shots, the bunnies, it's always the bugaboos. Because people expect you to make them when you're 5 feet away, but it takes a lot of touch to get those shots to go. All my hoopers know that. There's another look at it. Cajal showing off the touch. Timeout on the floor. And we got a good one here. 5-3. Let's listen.
Once again, you guys can cast your vote at the polls on FIBA3x3.com. Just go to the website, FIBA3x3.com, and you can cast your vote on who you think is going to win the game. 5-3. Uruguay now with a 2-point lead over Team Indonesia. Still a lot of time. 6 minutes, 50
Right up
seconds.
top, they go. Galloso could knock that one down. She's been knocking everything down to this point. And an offensive foul is called. So IU just a little bit too aggressive in trying to get an advantage there. Just over 3 minutes in. 3 fouls to go with 3 points for Indonesia. Uruguay playing a little bit better game to this point. 5 points, a couple of fouls. Galloso, she almost turned that over. Perea, bottoms up. IU to the rack. She's trying to inspire her team. Hitting the bucket through the foul. So Sriartha trying to author a comeback here for Indonesia, down by 3. And let's see if the 22-year-old can knock down the free throw. She releases, and it's cashed in. Pereira working from the left wing. She got Soma. Just turn around, there she is. Gets it. Oh, but it took too long. Soma probably should have put that shot up. Good defense from Indonesia. Locked them down just long enough to cause the violation. So, ball over the red. Orville missed it to the left, to the left. Pereira, where's she gonna go with it? Drops it to Soma. Pereira was diving to the bucket, but it didn't touch any rim. So a shot clock violation is the call. Lestari over to Cajal. She couldn't put it in the hole. Couldn't track it down either. Out of bounds, Uruguay. Good hustle though. We got a technical foul called on Uruguay. I think they were chirping with ref Evgeny. So that means a free throw for Indonesia and possession. Orville will do the honors. But she couldn't make it count at the charity stripe. Shoot, not possession.
Fouls on the floor. Both teams with 14 fouls.
Look again, a little too handsy. 7-5 game, 4 fouls per team. 5.5 to play. Bello behind the back. Soma up fake. Right through the teeth of the D. She couldn't get the finger roll to go. So Orville will take the package, delivers it down to the post office. Speaking of deliveries, IU, she almost had the delivery underneath, but what she has now is a chance to kick it out. And Orville, oh, faked the pass and made the scoop. The deception. Oh, Galloso. That's a good move. She couldn't close the deal with the shot, though. She can. IU, 2-piece. No biscuit. Bello, drop step, hook,
No good, and now Indonesia with a 1-point lead over Uruguay.
Oh, that's way out there. That's way out in the suburbs. Lestari, she got range. I don't know if she got a rover.
And Galloso with a left-hand layup.
10-8.
10-8.
Lestari trying one more again. That time,
Scramble for the ball. It's Indonesia ball.
So a 10-8 contest, just over 4 to play. Let's listen to what's going on at the scores table.
8. There was no 8-8.
I have number 9, 5 to 7.
Social media. That's FIBA 3x3. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. You can also follow me on social media. Just search Q_Europe on Instagram. Q-YORK. And this is day 4 of the FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifier tournament. The final day of pool play. Tomorrow, day 5, the quarterfinals begin. And after today, we are going to find out who the top teams are and advance to quarterfinals. Alright. The game must go on.
We're gonna have a little, I guess, of a break in action. This technical issue. Yeah, apparently a technical issue is happening.
Let's go.
So I was wondering what was going on too. I was like, but they're actually checking the score. Right now it says 10-8. So they're gonna have to look back through some video, a couple of possessions, just to make sure that it is correct. I think the fouls are correct. 4-4, and you see that Weekstein staying warm, so they get a chance to warm up here. There is an issue with the score, so once they get that all sorted out, then we will get back to hooping. We have an outstanding staff. Shout out to Giovanna over there, the scores table. They're gonna sort that out, make sure that everything's on the up and up, and we got that proper score on the scoreboard. First 21 wins. Y'all know the deal. It's 10-8. Indonesia halfway there. Take a look back at some of the highlights in this one. How about Gallosa? She started off with a hot hand for Uruguay. Saw her hit a couple, two pieces from that left wing. Orville attacking the rack from the very beginning of the game. She's the one who started the scoring at the free throw strike. Look at her, faker. She's deceptive with the rock in her hand and aggressive. Lestari showing off that range. She's quite comfortable out there in the deep end. And then Ayu for two, straight on. Cash money. You want to keep the blood circulating. And judging by that whistle, that means that we're back ready. Score is set. It is indeed a 10-8 game. We just want to make sure. There was some question, but good job. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Now it's back to action. Yes. Ayu over to Cajol. Oh, Cajol got to the spot, didn't get the result. And a quick timeout, as if they needed more rest.
Tapi kan kalian nggak screen. Ya, screen langsung masuk. Ya, benar. Kita lebih tenang lagi ya. Open malah dapat loh. Open, ini screen masuk. Jauh bisa shooting. Oke, siap-siap skip kita bola. Oke, let's go. Enjoy. Indonesia 3, 1, 2, 3. Indonesia.
Kind of got to listen in to that huddle. You heard her say, just enjoy. It means to have some fun. Let's loosen up. Let's play. Orville, she is fast. Gallosa, no. Meantime, Orville from the right wing, not happening. So now she's directing traffic. Oh, what a pass. Nice setup, but Cajol couldn't put it in the hole at least the first time. But she makes good the second time around. Oh, Pereira took her for a ride to the rack. Nearly stolen. Good defense there from Soma. So just over 3 minutes to play in a 3-point game. It's Indonesia holding on to a slim advantage. Orville, she's thinking about it. Oh, lost the ball, fell down, got back up, faked the shot, but she faked one fake too many. And shot clock violation is the result. Pereira trying to go to work on Lestari underneath, but she uses that length to her advantage. Close the kitchen on her. Now she's trying to pull up on her, and she does. Count it. Tough shot underneath. Good defense. Gallosa couldn't get it to go. Lucky that she dodged the bullet. Two-shooter, Orville. Pereira telling her teammate to Bello to go up top and take the ball out. I don't think she said please. It's intense out there. Y'all know how it is. Pereira to Soma. Turnaround hook. Too much sauce on it. Lestari looking for IU. IU head to the opposite side of the court. She slips to the bucket, comes back outside. Now it's Orville. It's good movement there offensively. Now IU and ISO, and she can't get it to go. Bello looking for somewhere to go with it. Soma, she's got 1 second to shoot. She does get it up in time. Missed it. Pereira is there to follow it, and she draws the foul on the putback attempt. Looks like Indonesia won a timeout, and they got one. 13-9. They also have a 4-point advantage. And we got the luxury of listening in to what they have to say.
Kita skor pas leading. Kita skor leading. Sisa waktu 2 menit. Kalau kita leading, kita nggak usah buru-buru. Ya, nggak usah buru-buru. Ya. Lebih swing ya. Iya, swing. Kakak ingat split. Ingat split. Effort. Indonesia nih. 1-3. Indonesia.
The city of Graz and all you beautiful people here today.
All right. Back to it we go. Pereira will try to trim into this 4-point lead. She's no good at the free throw line. IU, she wants the ball. She doesn't get it. Cajol, late in the shot clock. They better get something up. Orville into the defense. Doesn't touch anything. Doesn't matter because the ball's in Blue's hands. Gayoso putting the pressure on the defense. Take another look. Little stop and go. Hard to keep up with that. 6 fouls on Indonesia. They got no more to give.
Foul number 6 on Indonesia. Team Uruguay with 14 fouls.
Gayoso. Oh, she goes to Pereira. She wasn't ready for the ball. Miscommunication. Orville takes her time and tickles the twine. Drip. 15-9. Gayoso. Baseline. Yes.
With a nice baseline jumper.
IU. Give and go to the hole.
Layup. Number 9, Ayu Srianta.
Pereira. Step back. You don't know me like that.
What a shot.
She utilized the backspace button.
Face. Victoria Pereira.
We under a minute to play. Indonesia trying to hold on to a 4-point game. Oh my goodness. That was from Never Neverland. Lestari. That's the second time.
And right back action. Victoria Pereira with a layup.
So here comes Orville. Oh, there went Orville. She thought she was going to take it out. She even tricked me. Lestari does not make good on the single free throw attempt.
Indonesia 3 points away from victory.
Here's Orville now. Look at the arc on that shot. She has got a burner. She is burning them. 20-13. Game point, Indonesia. Excuse me, Pereira. Perdóname. 6-point lead for the Indonesians. Gayoso trying to get a step. And she steps through, but missed it. Nice setup there. Soma, can she make things happen? Yes, she does. Oh, that's ball game. Lestari These stars at the end of the game for Indonesia as they pick up their first win. A much needed one, and smiles to go around on this Indonesia squad.
Over Team Uruguay.
They beat Uruguay. Nice victory and a hard-fought game. Both squads involved. Second game, day 4. We are just getting out the gates. Ladies first. It'll be the fellas next. Let's look back at the highlight rip. Galloso got it going for Uruguay. She was knocking them down from outside, left and right. Got some good glue plays from Cajol. But it was a nice shooting display. It looked like Uruguay might put their foot on the gas here early on, the way they were shooting. I know coach felt that way, but things changed in a hurry because, you know, Indonesia, they got some shooters too. Orville is one of them. She took the high percentage bucket right there on the drive. And then IU getting into Orville again. She was wreaking havoc on her way to the rack. And then they saw Lestari start to get it popping from long range. Wasn't nothing out of her range. You leave Orville like that, she's gonna make you pay, which she did pretty consistently in this one. Uruguay did not want to go away, but they didn't have the defense to slow down Indonesia as they continued to get hotter and hotter as the game went on. The games go on as we're moving to the next one. On to the next one. Now it's Team Korea and Team Kazakhstan. As the fellas take over, Min-Soo Kim. He's a baller. Indonesia has not been balling though. They would tell, not Indonesia, that was the last game. Kyle, this is Korea. Of course, y'all know what I meant. They haven't been playing their best hoop. They would tell you that. But they got some hoopers. Soon Jun Lee is one of them. Can you believe that this dude's a, how old is Soon Jun Lee? 40, 41? They got, what is in the water? So, Dong Jun Lee, Soon Jun Lee, the Lee Towers, two brothers, Min-Soo Park, and Kim. Now for Kazakhstan, it is Nikolai Bajin, the feisty one.
Number 20, Andrei Litvinenko.
Next out, Andrei Litvinenko. He gonna try to get lit up in this one.
Number 23, Vladimir Kurochkin.
Then it's Vladimir Kurochkin. Always love his activity and aggression when he's playing 3x3. He is about that action at all times. And then their top gun, it is Ike Kali, the red rifle. He ain't afraid to shoot it.
Team Korea versus Team
And he's gonna get some opportunities in this one as we get this one warmed up. Our officials in place as well. Ref Vlad, Ref Cecilia. Big smiles on their faces. They're ready for this 20-game day, final day of pool play. Only 18 more to go. There's Ike Kali. See, I like his game. If he can get consistent knocking down that two-pointer, he makes this a different team. They are scrappy defensively. Kurochkin is everywhere at all times. He has a little more composure to his game. He's going to improve this Kazakhstan team as well. But when you look at Korea, how do they contend with this size? I think that's the question at hand. That is easier said than done with the Lees. Here's Min-Soo Park, one of the fastest first steps in the game. Trust and believe that. I've seen him break his share of ankles over the years. Korea, talk about their body of work. They lost to Team USA 21-3. Yeah, that was not their best performance. They looked better against Belgium, but it was also a 8-point loss, 22-14 in that one. After this one, their final game will be against Lithuania. We'll see how they fare. How did Kazakhstan fare? Well, they played against Belgium. They end up losing that contest 13-19 and only managed 9 points as Lithuania beat them by 12. So going to be tough to come out of the cellar of this group, just to be honest. Keep it a buck with you at all times. That's what I do. But you never want to count them out. Anything can happen here.
5, 4, 3,
and it's on. We got 10 minutes on the game clock. Korea, Kazakhstan, quickly to Ike Kali. Pulls the trigger, it's a miss, but he snuffs out the rebound, and he's got a score. Ike Kali now getting the assignment of Park, but they go down low to Kim. Kim, drop step, took him to the torture chamber and went to work on him. Take another look, Kurochkin. No help, no chance. Look at the activity from Mike Kali. Flying in there, keeping things alive. Free throw is good. So Korea will take a 2-1 lead for the moment. Oh, nice slip to the bucket. Bajin.
Number 7, Nikolai Bajin.
Got some major air on that one. Somebody pulled a fire alarm?
Loses the ball.
I cannot be the only one that heard that. Okay. Is that part of the music? I don't know. Okay, just a test. That's what I'm being told. Okay, 2-2. Listen, I get a little scared. I'm outside of my element. Forgive me. It's 2-2. We're 1 minute into the game. Kim gets it over. Min-Soo Park, the jab step. Oh, and the harm. So he'll have a chance for an and one. And look again at Min-Soo Park. He left him on red. He puts a little dash of nitrous in his coffee in the morning. I'm convinced of it.
4-2, Korea leading over Kazakhstan.
Here's Lee.
This is Zidane.
He'll hand it off to Kim.
Unable to hit the
Kim
two-pointer.
back rims it.
And
then his bro
pushing foul. That's team foul
is
number
going to
1.
foul.
Team Korea, Team Kazakhstan with 2 team fouls.
Oh, yeah.
Score 4-2. Kazakhstan trailing. They're looking to get a basket here.
Long ball, Ike Kali.
Off the mark.
It's abbreviated. As he left it short. stays a 4-2 game. There white go. Kim, he's taking his time.
Pulls number 2, no good.
Pulls the 2 and he misses it. Litvinenko kicks it out. Bajin. No, good defense though. Bajin, active hands.
Nice active hands by Bajin to get the deflection. Maria ball. Kim to take it out. Maria.
Oh, good D. Litvinenko, uncontested, straight to the hole. Makes good on the lane. Look at Ike Holly, good defense there. He pokes it away. Yeah. Kazakhstan trailing by 1. Playing with some intensity here. Oh, Kim, good move. Spins free, using the strength to get that bucket to go. Bajin, look at the quick hands from Kim. He stole his cookies, but he couldn't put it in the cup. Park nearly kept it alive, but could not ultimately do it. It goes out of bounds. Take another look at Kim going to work. He got his hard hat on. He brought his sack lunch. Kurochkin pulls it. No. Put that back. Bajin does just that. Here we go. Oh, Lee. Oh, big boy game. Get your weight room regimen up. Bench press. Push-ups. Something. Too strong on the top of the key attempt.
Foul on Team Korea, holding foul. 6-4, Korea leading over Kazakhstan. 7 minutes 24 seconds.
Look at that last score on the inside by Lee.
Kazakhstan ball.
Kurochkin opens up the possession. And Kurochkin will get it back. Up fake, he's got nowhere to go. But out of bounds, turnover.
Team Korea ball. Oh, what a pass, but it's a whistle.
Foul before the shot, obviously.
Foul on Team Kazakhstan before the basket.
4th foul on Team Kazakhstan. Oh, look at Kim. Oh, a little dream shake. But he couldn't finish things off.
Foul. TV timeout.
We got a TV timeout.
So who out here is cheering for Team
지금 시작해서 막연히 수비 생각도 안 하.
우리가 신생하면 잘하고 있어.
형, 23번이 형 막는데 스크린 오지 마. 보스해, 보스.
들어가야 돼. 들어가줘. 아니 방금 나한테 스크린 왔으니까 들어가. 알았어. 다음에 보스라고. 오케이. 홍준이 형 보스 되잖아. 야, 잘하고 있어.
So we got a 50-50 split. Once again, be sure to cast your votes at the poll online, FIBA3x3.com.
All right, back to it, and a 6-4 game.
Will win.
We are deciding pools B and D for the men on this final day of pool play, and A and C for the ladies, for the women. Here on the final day of pool play, Lee, he couldn't take a dip. So now he tries to D up. Ike Kali gives it up. Litvinenko spins right, then left. Oh, and he gave Minsu Park a bucket. Couldn't check him. 6-5 now, Korea in front. Foul on the play.
Team foul number 5 on Kazakhstan. So they only have one more foul to get before the penalty. And it's Team Korea ball, they lead by 1.
3.5 minutes in. Park's free. Kicks it to Kim. Kim taking a swim in the deep end. 2 ball, 8-5. Ike Kylie step back. Not this time. Litvinenko, Ike Kylie going left, spins right, gains his composure. Nice short shot.
Number 21, Ike Kylie. On Park. Ooh, using his speed. Unable to hit the jumper.
8-6.
8-6.
2-point contest. And just under 6 to play. Oh, Kim. Nice shoulder fake, but couldn't hit it. Bajin. He gives it up, only 2 to shoot. And oh, leads to a wide open shot. Kurochkin broke. Oh yeah. Dongjun Lee using the size. Now he's down. So 3-on-2 advantage. And now it's the other way. As Ike Kylie's down, he turns it over. Kim. Oh, he's got the green light. It's a John Legend for you. You like that? Julian laughed at that, so I'll tell you what, if I get one smile, it's worth it.
5 minutes remaining in the ball game. 11-6.
Look at Kim, though. Honestly, he is not trigger shy. And he's a big reason that Korea is leading this thing by 5. Kurochkin up fake, step through, nope. Active on the hustle to try to track it down. He is gonna, oh, nice behind the back. Litvinenko.
Slippery finishes at the rim, number 20, Litvinenko.
Here's Lee, hand up, and back rimmed it. Park then called for the foul, trying to get the rebound.
Foul. It's like a little elbow.
Look again at that behind the back move. Litvinenko, smooth with it. What's poppin'? Oh, Lee, quick move, left. Step through, and he's gonna shoot 2. Why is he shooting 2? Well, because it's that's the 7th foul of Kazakhstan. They are in the penalty. So Soonjun Lee, first of 2, is good, sir. Soonjun Lee, 43 years old. Yes, you heard me right. 43. My goodness. 13 times representing the national team. And Kazakhstan's gonna answer back. They ain't going nowhere. That pass just out of reach.
13-9.
Look back at that last 2-piece.
Oh, gets the lane, easy money.
There we go, Kazakhstan getting right back in this thing. Not quite ready to go anywhere just yet. Look at that body. Look at that body. Kim working out. We got a 2-possession lead in favor of Korea.
Let's go, y'all. Come on, everybody, have a good time. Clap.
Now we get to be a fly on the wall and hear what Korea is talking about.
Come on now, clap. We're making history. First ever FIBA 3x3.
we won't. Not this time.
Olympic qualified tournament.
Unless you can read lips. So Kazakhstan trailing by 4. They're in the penalty with 7 fouls. Korea been aggressive on the attack. This is without question the best they've looked so far here in Graz.
Kim on the block.
And playing with
Finish this one.
the Lee brothers, Min-Soo Park and Kim. Aikali catch, shoot, but he fires a blank. Foul away from the ball. I believe that's going to be whistled on Kurochkin. Yeah, it was 8 on Kazakhstan. That will now put Min-Soo Park back up to the charity stripe.
To the line.
Min-Soo Park, 31 years old, ranked number 4 out of Korea. Oh, not Park, it's Lee.
Free throw number 1.
Okay,
No good.
first of 2 for Dongjun Lee, the 41-year-old, number 1 ranked player out of Korea. He's going to get 1 of 2 to go. And makes it a 5-point difference between the two. Bajin left alone, but he couldn't knock down the 2. That's out of bounds off blue. And over to white. In comes Kim. And he's had his fingerprints all over this game for Korea. Min-Soo Park looking to get it down low. Soon-Jun Lee gets it over to Kim. It's a kiss off the glass. Nice touch on that one. 16-10 game. Oh, nice look. Aikali finishes it off. Litvinenko with the dish. Speaking of dishes, there's Min-Soo Park setting the table for Lee. Coaching staff like that.
A foul.
And a reminder, there's no coaching during the games, by the way. Not allowed. But you can coach before and after games. We already knew that Kazakhstan's in the penalty. They are only a foul away from being in the double penalty, now with 9 fouls. So, Dongjun Lee, free throw number 1 is good. And free throw number 2 makes it 18-11. Bajin. Not that time. Now Bajin, he will get another chance here. He wanted to give it up. Instead, he puts it up, and he just left it short. Didn't really shoot that with confidence. Kim, plenty confident. Maybe too confident on a tough shot. Litvinenko, step back. Nah. Timeout White. 2.5 roughly to play in our first men's game of the day. Let's get an ear in that Korea huddle.
지금 그러면 C하면 되자, C. 아니면은 저거에 저거 원. 투빅 원에 원. 야, 우리 더 왔어. 하나만 이길 수 있어. 마무리하자, 마무리.
Korea ball.
Lee.
Oh, nice play.
Oh, D'd up. Aikali, good timing.
Aikali getting the block from behind. Still will be Korea ball, however, only
So it'll be 7 seconds left on the shot clock. It's all good. Friendly competition. Lee trying to establish position on the block with Litvinenko defending. He kicks it out. Kim, he pulls the trigger, and he is a marksman. 20-11. Ike Collie misses it left. Good save there as Litvinenko threw it off. Did he throw it off of Lee? Lee celebrating. I think he's thinking that he got the call, but no. That's Kazakhstan. That's Ike Collie. FaceTime. 20-13. Game point for Korea.
Ball wasn't clear.
Didn't clear it. And again, if you're new to 3x3, to clear and resume possession, you have to get beyond the 2-point arc. Step beyond it with one foot and lift the other foot as well to have it completely cleared. Ike Collie puts it up but could not put it down. Good shot defense, at least it looked like it at first, but there was some contact at the end of it.
It's going to be 2 shots as he was behind the 2-point line.
And Lee couldn't believe it.
So Andrei Litvinenko to the line.
So he'll send Litvinenko to the line.
Free throw number 1.
Oh, Litvinenko misses
Strong.
the first of 2 free throws, but the writing's on the wall in this one. It's only a matter of
Free throw
time.
number 2. Same
Korea
result.
need just one.
Unable to capitalize. Get it down low. Seung-Jun Lee.
Oh, Seung-Jun Lee. I call game, homie. Ball game. Look at the celebration here for Korea.
Wins.
2 brothers on the team, but it's a brotherhood between all 4 of these dudes. They've been rocking with this same squad for 5 years now. And that chemistry was evident in this contest as they get it done over Kazakhstan, and means to be happy. It's a good thing. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. And some good shooting from both teams, especially when you look at Kim, who really provided a spark for this Korea team down low. You knew who was going to get it done down there. They got the size to do a lot of damage, whether it be cleaning the glass or getting those offensive opportunities. There's Min-Soo Kim making good on a lot of his opportunities in this one, especially from distance. Get that man a shot, he can drop you off, as we saw. Nice behind the back move from Litvinenko. One of the top highlights of the game for sure. Wide open look cash there. Ike Collie did provide a little bit of a spark for this Kazakhstan team, but there were some issues contesting the length of this Korea squad, and as a result, it is a Korea W. Now this next game, this should be a good one. Had this one marked down. Lithuania.
Representing Team Lithuania.
It's the team that, yeah, they'll tell you that they should have beat Team USA, and I mean, they would have an argument because they had them against the ropes, and Team USA kind of came out of nowhere, despite being down by 4 with under 2 minutes to go. They were able to steal one from them. But this Lithuanian team is loaded. They got Aurelius Bukelis, Darius Darvidis, Modestas Kumpis, Šarūnas Vingelis. Appreciate the help on the pronunciations. I hope that I get them right this time. I think I pronounce names differently every game. But appreciate the Lithuanian fans who chime in and help the voice out. I appreciate that. All right, how about Belgium? I think this team, I said it before, I like what I've seen. I like the makeup of this Belgium team. They come in after a 19-13 win over Kazakhstan, a 22-14 win over Korea. They are unbeaten. Again, Lithuania split their 2 games. They lost by 1 to Team USA, but they beat Kazakhstan 21-9. They come into the action today at 1-1. Still very much alive in this group, but the top 2 are the ones who move on. I think the favorites are Team USA and Belgium. Whether or not Belgium stays on pace to go to the quarterfinals, we're about to see. Lithuania can make some things interesting here. We just saw Korea get their first victory of the tournament as they got past Kazakhstan, sending them to an 0-3 record.
Team Lithuania versus Team Belgium.
But this is definitely going to be a test for the Lithuanians, who we've seen come on here in the past couple of years, really produce some impressive teams. Belgium with Nick Sellis leading the way. Sellis with 17 points coming out of the first couple of pool play games. Rafael Bogarts, their second leading scorer, with 10 points. There's Šarūnas Vingelis. And Bogarts, there he is. 10 points to his name. Capable scorer on this Belgian team. Kumpis, a nice shooter from the outside. We know Darius Tarvidis and what he can do. He is a potent scorer. Likely the number 2 option on this team behind Bukelis, although it's Vingelis who is the leading scorer. 16 big ones for him coming out of the first 2 pool play games. Tarvidis with 14 points. And ironically, Aurelius Bukelis, just 6 points. Top-ranked player on this team. Did struggle through the first couple of pool play games.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X.
And it is on. Let's go. 10 minutes is running. So is Belgium. They give it to Verwoerd. Verwoerd shoots. No go. Here's Aurelius Bukelis. Pull up. Big man showing the nice touch. He can do that for you. He cannot keep up with Sellis, though. Too tough of an assignment. Now Sellis, he was about to get probably beat up on the block, so he decides to foul Bukelis. But he's been out here balling. They get it down. Bukelis going to work on the block. A suffocating defense. He's sent back. Shot clock violation. So meeting the big man with some aggressive defense. Marian was not having it. How long can he keep holding him down, though? We're going to see. Foul on Tarvidis. No argument. Raises his hand up. Says, yeah, you got me. Bogarts, that last crib. 1-1 game. Sellis hands it off. Here comes Bogarts again. Mid-lane pull-up. Count that. Kumpis to Bukelis. Back down low. Aurelius trying to establish position. He's getting pushed around. Causes so many problems for the defense. And the effort not just before he even gets the ball, trying to keep him off his spot. He's such a big body. Oh, Sharunas, peace out. Places to go, buckets to get, and he's got one. Nick Sellis going baseline. Drops it off to Bogerts. Nice finish. Reverse. He put some English on that thing. And another foul on the interior, trying to hold up Bukelis. Bukelis, tired of this. 2 up, nope. Couldn't put 2 down. Stays a 3-2 game. Bogert's trapped in the corner. He's got Vervoort. Vervoort. Entry pass. Marion held up though.
Belgium leading over Lithuania. So a handoff.
Vervoort, he will shoot and leaves it short. Two minutes in, 3-2 game. Game number 4 of 20 on this final day of pool play. Sharunas down low. There's Bukelis. Oh, put him in the blender, big man. Finishes with the lay. We're all even, 3 apiece.
3-3, all tied up in a knot.
Vervoort setting up on the left wing. Shot, not landed. Marion couldn't get it to go from the top of the key.
Team foul number 4 of Team Belgium.
So 2 minutes in, Belgium's got 4 fouls. Something to keep an eye on.
Offensive foul. Belgian ball.
Back to the Belgians. Nick Sellis. Oh, nice touch. It's a good touch on the baseline from him. He's a pretty gifted scorer. Oh, Bukelis. Oh, they had him on lock. Down low. Nothing the big man could do. So here comes Vervoort.
Crossover.
Deep 2.
2-point shot.
Not enough strength on it.
Tried to save it. Unable to. It's going to be a Lithuania ball.
1 point lead for Belgium.
Bukelis at the elbow.
There's Bukelis.
That's right.
And Sharunas Bukelis could not get that to go.
6 minutes, 55 seconds remaining in the ball game. So who out here is cheering for Team Lithuania? Make some noise for Team Lithuania.
Keitimai visai neblogai, tveriam kamuolį.
Davai, ant šarų trumpo.
Nepalieka pūkio irgi vieno, draskytis tenai.
Mes už. Atsimena tą šarų trumpo.
Davai.
Back to it we go. Oh, Sharunas, nice feed. And the monster mash from Bukelis.
Banger.
4-4 game. Got to the spot. Couldn't make it count.
4-4.
Tough miss on the inside there. Nick Sellis. He has not had a problem scoring. That's a high percentage bucket right there. Aurelius attacking the rim. Foul on the floor. That is number 4 on Lithuania. 4-4 game. Make that, is that 3? Just change it. 4 fouls on Belgium. Oh yeah, 4s across the board. Score and fouls. Nick Sellis, short baby hook. Didn't put enough sauce on it. Now he's gonna try to D up. Then Galis gets it across court. Kumpis, his pass is tipped. Tarvadis, that was deeper than Drake's catalog. 6'4", Vervoet hit the backspace, but he couldn't give him a taste. So the ball over to the guys in green. Lithuania still coming. Galis couldn't hit it. Vervoet waiting on it left wing. Sellis decides to keep it over to Bogerts. Bogerts late in the shot clock. So after that miss, we'll look at the make from Tarvadis. Created just enough space and drops it in from the great beyond. 2-point contest. 5.5 to go. Here's Marion going to the drop step, elevates, and too strong on the jump hook. Kumpis kicks it over. Down low it goes. Oh, Pukelis. Foul red. Big man looked like he was ready to go back to work. Tarvadis back to Pukelis, pocket pass. And then Bogerts, time for takeoff. 2 hands for safety. 7-5, Tarvadis looking for one from the left wing now. Missed it, look at Pukelis, sticking with it. Oh yeah, he is doing work down there on the block. 8-5, wouldn't expect much different. Oh, 2-piece and the biscuit. Vervoet. Great concentration through the contact. And another look at that one. The ball, Vervoet can make this a 3-point play right here, right now, but he doesn't. One-point contest. Tarvadis, strong layup. Good game between these two. 2-point difference. 4:20 to play. Uh-oh. The deception. Nice ball fake. Now back down low to the basement. And Pukelis couldn't get that one to go. He looks a little bit out of gas. Oh, Sellis. That's easy money. Kumpis. He gets past Sellis and finishes with the scoop. Sellis now establishes position quickly. Good heads-up offense there from Belgium to recognize the position from Sellis right off the bat. Now Tarvadis, he's driving. But he runs into a stop sign. That stop sign is named Vervoet. Wasn't having it this time. Let's have a listen in that Belgian huddle.
Y'all having a good time? Let me hear you say yeah. One more time. Let me hear you say yeah. I can hear you. Let me hear you say yeah.
Als we blijven bewegen. Last second, bigger rolls.
FIBA 3x3 Olympic Qualifier Tournament. First ever in history. In the beautiful, wonderful, historic city of Graz, Austria. Oh yeah. And today is the final day of pool play. Zach, and today we are going to find out who advances to the quarterfinals.
2-pointers missed. Pukelis D'd up nearly twice in a row. You see Pukelis looking around like, can I get a whistle? He does get one. There was some additional contact down there. Okay, so up steps the big man, Aurelius Bukelis, bronze medalist of that 2019 Europe Cup. Lithuania leading this thing 11-10. Marian, nowhere to go, but he gives it to Celis. One-legged fade, too much on it, but he sticks with the rebound.
To get the offensive board, and get another crack at it.
Uh-oh. Bogarts using the strength to get the bucket. 11 all. Celis taking it right at Bukelis.
Another basket from Celis. 12-11. Belgium now the lead.
So Vingelis over to Kumpis. Kumpis to the rack, but it's way off.
Runaway train there.
Travel.
Traveling violation.
Another look at Bogarts dropping his shoulder. It's getting physical.
Handoff.
Oh, strong drive, but stronger defense as Tarvidis sends it the other way. Kumpis' pass. It's too much on it. Sharunas was not happy about that either. Just tail in his face. A 12-11 game. It's a big one. 1-1 Lithuania. 2-0 Belgium.
They trail by 1.
There's Tarvidis. Steps through. Oh, splash ball on the baseline.
12-12.
It's a dozen apiece. 12-12.
No good.
Double fouls. They are both fighting hard underneath to try to get a board when they can. They understand this is going to come down to the wire. We got 2 minutes left in this one.
With 17 fouls each, so any fouls from here on in is going to be 2 shots either way.
Bukelis hands it off. Here comes Sharunas. Pull up. Oh, laces.
Number 5.
Down low they go. Nick Celis. Little shoulder fake. He does not have the touch. Bogarts, though, gets a hand on it, and he's able to clean up the mess. Both teams in the penalty in a 1-point game. Buck 43 to go.
Getting the rebound and put back. All right, warnings issued.
So Ref Vlad issuing warnings
Warnings issued from the ref.
to the Lithuanian team,
Keep it civil, y'all.
telling them to just play.
Go ahead, let's go.
Don't talk. So buckle up. It's going to be a ride this last 143. At least that's what it looks like. OMG for the boot. Way off in the deep end. Splashed it, and it's a 1-point contest as a result. Oh, good vision, Tarvidis. I think he was looking to drop that off to Bukelis. He had enough hang time to get hit in the head. Look at that. Couple of shots here for Darius Tarvidis. A member of, on the Pro Tour, Utena Uni Club first, then Shake Gubale here in 2021.
Free throw number 2.
Second free throw. He drops it in. The Lithuanians out by the slimmest of margins. Can they get a little bit more breathing room here? with the suffocating defense of Belgium. There's that suffocating D I was telling you about. They're not going to make that entry pass to Bukelis easy. They know very well how dangerous the big can be. So a lot of that work has to be done before the entry pass even comes. Don't let them get comfortable. Off the glass, off the rim, into Kupi's hands. He misses it. Didn't clear it. Change of possession. Ref Vlad don't miss nothing.
Belgium ball, 16-15, 1 minute 2 seconds remaining ball game. This is what you call crunch time. Celis at the elbow.
Celis,
Drives. Layup.
finish with the lay. It's 16 apiece.
Going down to the wire, y'all.
Bukelis, oh yeah, oh, took it down to the post, but he missed it.
Offensive forward.
Bukelis, oh, he nearly hit that. It was halfway down. Aurelius looking at the clock. Kick ball. Got to do what you got to do defensively.
16-16. Lithuania ball. To the elbow.
Bukelis will start the possession over to Bukelis. Tarvidis, dribble, step back, short on the front of the rim. Vervoort. Over to Celis, over to Bogarts, being harassed by Aurelius. He gets blocked, and then he gets scored on. Bukelis gives Lithuania a 1-point advantage. Vervoort for the win. No. Oh, did they get that up in time? No, they did not. Otherwise, it would have been tied. But they do want to get a look at it before we officially count this as a 1-point Lithuanian win. But we are going to get a look and see exactly if he was able to get that shot off in time. It does look like the final score, as for now, is 17-16. Ref Marcos will get a look at it before the players exit the court. But if it does stand, it'll be Belgium's first loss of the tournament.
He got it off in time. Stand by. And the basket is
That
no good.
is official. Ref Marcos letting us know that he didn't get it up in time, so it is going to stand. Lithuania improves to 2-1 with a big win over Belgium. Darius Tarvidis helped key that victory for the Lithuanians. And a much-needed dub for them. We'll hear what Tarvidis has to say right now as he's standing by with the great Julien Dubov.
Darius, this game went to the wire. My palms are sweating, and you too.
Oh my God, I'm sweating all too, man. 2 games in a row, so tough. That's the show that this level of competition is really high. I'm just glad that we win this game.
Yeah, we've mentioned a lot that Ignas Vaitkus was not able to join the team. He was injured last minute, which means that you had to change the group at the last second. How has it been to sort of, change the roster and be competitive here?
Yeah, it's a little bit tough because, that's the first tournament that we play all 4. We never play all 4 together in any tournament, so we need still find our game to do less those little mistakes. And I hope we will fix those mistakes and we play better.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, that took everything that he had. He was gassed. A 1-point win. That was as close of a game as you would expected it to be. These are 2 very, very well-matched, evenly matched teams coming out of Belgium and coming out of Lithuania. So both teams now sitting at 2-1 with 1 more pool play game remaining. As we remind you, this is the last day of pool play. We are deciding the quarterfinals. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. And back and forth we went. It was a back and forth affair in this one. Your guess was as good as mine midway through who was going to win this game. They were trading buckets. The intensity was level 10. Strong defense from both teams. You see a 12-12 tie broken here from Sharunas Vangelis. He was locked and loaded. An underrated scorer, I think Sharunas is. This past couple of years, hasn't been relied upon as heavily for his scoring, but he is doing what he do now. How about Aurelius Bukelis taking the feed there from Vangelis. Sharing is caring. Nice heads-up play as Lithuania is able to get the job done and improve to 2-1. We are rolling right through this fourth and final day of pool play, and it's time for us to step aside and take a quick break. So you got to look at Mina Toure earlier in a big France win over Germany. We'll look at her mixtape, as well as Katie Lou Samuelson of Team USA. Check it out.
Every drop I wanna savor. And if I tell you what's next, I put the body on retainer. And I know, and I know, and I know, and I know we're good enough. And we go, and we go, and we go, we go, we're moving up. We still got the fall. Hey, it never left us. We still got the fall. It never left us. We still got the fall. Come on. It never left us. We still got the fall. Come on. We still got the fall. Hey, hey. I can show you the ropes, and I can show you the paper.
Let's see what Touré has left. She left the defense. Who gon' check me, boo? Tissot buzzer beater. The 2018 Europe Cup MVP, Locoso.
We still got the ball. It never left us. We still got the ball. Come on. We still got the ball. Hey, we still got the ball.
Hi, I'm Katie Lee Samuelson. I'm a 3-on-3 player for Team USA at the Youth Olympic Games. How I grew up with basketball is my dad played overseas in England and my sisters both play at Stanford right now, so I've definitely been growing up playing ever since I was little, just trying to play with my sisters and always shooting in the gym with them and trying to be like them. So that's how I've become the player I am today. The medals I've won is U16 FIBA Americas medal, U17 FIBA World Championship medals, and then the Indonesia 3-on-3 World Championships medal. And that one was so special for me because I love playing 3-on-3. It's so much fun, and I just enjoy playing it with these girls. The girls on my teams are great teammates. Indonesia and the FIBA 3x3 World Championships is the most interesting place I've been to because I had only been to Mexico before that, and it was a whole different experience for me. Being able to travel all the way across the world into a completely different place where I couldn't understand anything. It was just a big culture shock. It was awesome to be there with the different culture and just be a part of it. It was so much fun. The reason I like 3-on-3 is how much freedom there is and how much you get to play just your game because you got to rely on your teammates, they have to rely on you, and it's such a quick and fast-paced game that you never know how the outcome's going to be, so you just have to work hard for those 10 minutes. I do my training every single day, and I've been shooting since I was 6 or 7 every single day with my dad in the gym, and never just take a day off because if I take a day off, my shot's going to get a little messed up, so just shoot every day and get better. The biggest reason for success for the USA 3x3 basketball is just how hardworking the girls are on each team. I know that they pick the best girls, and they try to get the girls that are going to work hard no matter what, no matter how talented a team is. They're just going to keep working hard. So I think that's what they're trying to go for, and they're trying to get well-rounded teams. So I think they've done a really good job, and we've gotten a lot of success, so we just got to keep it going.
For a few years now, and like I said, you see me once, one, maybe two cities throughout that year, and you know, come second place, third place, always perform, but always just fall short. But now, like I said, we definitely on the stage, and you know, when we do the World Tour magazines and stuff like that, they talked about the Princetons, they talked about the Novi Sads, the Limons, the Rigas, and nobody mentioned Harlem, like we haven't been here. Now we coming for everything. You know, we need that respect. You know what I mean? You're gonna respect us, you're gonna see us in these different places, and we're gonna put on every single time. So if you don't mention us, that's cool, but you'll mention us at the end.
Through the years, New York Harlem suffered some of the most heartbreaking losses in World Tour history. But the curse...
I'm a very competitive person, so those losses like really hurt me. But that's the beauty of 3x3. You could beat a team by 11 points, then you could beat a team by 1, you know what I mean, on any given day. So just having a game plan, a certain strategy, just to try to eliminate those mistakes, you know what I mean, because it happens from time to time. It's basketball, that's the beauty of basketball. Is step on the court and we'll find a way to figure that out for you.
And we're back with a big one as we welcome you back to Graz, Austria. Coming at you from the Thunderdome. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear as we're rolling through this fourth and final day of pool play. 20 teams, 10 men's squads, 10 women's squads, trying to lock down a spot in the quarterfinals and keep their Olympic hopes alive. We got Team USA, undefeated, coming into this next contest, lacing them up against Germany, who was previously undefeated coming into the day, but they ran into France, the #1 ranked team in the world, who happened to be Team USA's victim in their first round of pool play games. Things are going to get very interesting in this group, as things will be decided in Pool A and C for the women today, and B and D for the men's. Team USA hitting the court first. That's Stephanie Dolson of the Chicago Sky, standing 6'5". A dominant start for her. Second on the scoring charts on this team, 12 points for her. There's your top scorer right there, Alicia Gray. Gray of the Dallas Wings finished with 15 points over 2 games. She's joined by Katie Lou Samuelson of the Seattle Storm, Kelsey Plum of the Las Vegas Aces. Team USA, they want all the smoke. 21-7 win over Indonesia and a 21-17 win over France. They're looking like the 3x3 squad that is ready to continue that tradition of excellence in the United States. Speaking of excellence, Satusa Bali, teammates with Alicia Gray, by the way. She's representing Germany, trying to get them back in the win column. They got handled pretty easily by the French. She's joined by Stephanie Grigolite, Teresa Simon, the shooter on the outside, and Brunkhurst, excuse me. There we go. Coin flip. It's going down right here, right now. Looks like Germany has won that. They will start with possession. Hello to our officials here, Marcos and Cecilia. They'll take care of the whistling responsibilities as both teams get warmed up here. Stephanie Dolson, so dominant on the interior. And what's so scary about this United States team is they'll even tell you themselves, they're still learning the nuances of this 3x3 game. Still kind of developing chemistry, but they are so loaded with talent. And and which we saw, especially in that win over France. They still can get it done. Dolson, a two-time All-Star, 7-year pro, very skilled, very physical, and of course has Olympic dreams as 3x3 makes its debut to the 2021 Tokyo Olympic Games. We're not handing out, teams are earning 3 tickets over the course of 5 days here in Graz to secure a spot for their country in those Tokyo Olympic Games. This United States team, again, coached by Carol Lawson. She knows a little bit something about the Olympics. 2008 gold medalist, WNBA champ with the Sacramento Monarchs. And here we go. It's going to be, again, Germany starting with the ball. Kelsey Plum defending at the top of the key. And it's on. The clock is running, and so are we, off and running here. As Brunkhorst hands it off. Sabali broke, missed it left. So here come the Americans. Dolson trying to drop it off. She was looking to set up Alicia. Some good defense here from Germany. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. It's Kelsey Plum. Over to Gray. Down to Steph. Doesn't hit any rim. That's good defense there from the Germans. Brunkhorst turning the corner. To the cup she goes. Nope. Dolson, kick out. Gary. She came through dripping. Drip, drip. Gray, excuse me. Seaman, swatted away. Dolson not having it this time. Critical game. Again, USA coming in undefeated. Germany at 2-1. Only the top 2 from each group will advance to the quarterfinals. Katie Lou Samuelson back in. Trying to stay in front of Sabali. She couldn't go to work on her. So now it's Katie Lou swinging it out to Plum. Off the mark on her 2 attempt, top of the key. Teresa Siemens, pass deflected. Plum gives it up. Here's Steph. Took her to the post office. There's a delivery for you. 3-0, USA. Samuelson with the thievery. Plum on the move now. Crosses right, left, back down low. We know where Team USA's bread is buttered. Dolson doing her thing, and a quick 4-0 lead for Team USA. A bucket and a half into this one. Trying to stop her is like trying to drown a shark. Good luck with that. Here's Plum, takes the handoff. Moving left. She's got Katie Lou on the move. Lou thinks better of it. Fade is missed. Gray couldn't get a hand on it, so here comes Satu Sabali. Oh, yeah. Dropped her off like the first day of school. Class is in session. 4-2. Now Plum. Too much protein on the 2 attempts. Katie Lou. Faded, faded, faded. Beats the shot clock. 3-point lead. Team USA. Brunkhorst down low. Grigo light, not strong enough. Satu left it short as well. It's a foul. I believe that's going to be a whistle on Katie Lou Samuelson. No, that was not on Katie Lou. That was actually on Team Germany. Ball up top as Alicia Gray will open the possession. She gets to the corner. Loving the action here on this Team USA possession. Oh my goodness. Dime time. Gray with the setup. Dolson with the board. She is just a menace on the glass. Just again, that 6'5" frame. She is as tough as they come. Played center for UConn. Won back-to-back national championships in 2013, 2014. Now, Sabali getting up in her personal space, wants to make it uncomfortable for Steph as Team USA leads this thing 6-2. Now Plum to Gray. No hesitation. She back rimmed it. Plum with the entry pass. Oh, Dolson couldn't hold on to it. She's saying that was off Germany. Siemens like, nah, that's you, boo. The Germans win that argument. Sabali, oh, behind the back. Oh, she hit the backspace button. She socially distanced and hit one from distance. 6-4. Look at the foul on Seaman. Too aggressive there with Dolson, but look again at the move. The 2020 second overall pick representing her country. Oh, gets a hand in there on Plum. Oh, and I believe whistled off of Plum's knee. You be the judge, look again. Oh yeah, it's a good call. Ref Marcos and Ref Cecilia, they don't miss much.
Wir haben 3 Fouls schon, lassen Sie stehen. Okay, weiter aggressiv zum Korb geben, ja. Let's go, 2, 3. Hörnchen mit dem Umdrehen, ja.
Ja, 60 Sekunden können jetzt 3x3-Sport irgendwie kurz sein. Viel Pause gibt's nicht. So jetzt geht's rein in die nächste Section bis zum nächsten Running.
So as we get back to it, it's going to be Sabali opening up the possession here. Sabali, oh, Hezi. But she missed the crib. $1 million move, $5 shot. It don't add up. But a very rare miss. Three fouls on Germany. Only a one possession game though. There's Sabali. Run up, get done up. FaceTime, 6-6. Plum, nice entry pass to Katie Lou is a foul. So Katie Lou Samuelson, the 2-year pro for the Seattle Storm. She'll shoot one. Look again at Sabali. Dropping it like it's hot from long range. She's starting to heat up here for Germany. And she's got her squad right back in this thing. Former Husky, national championship winner her freshman year, cashes in on the stripe. Dolson, she might be in trouble, and Olivia Pope ain't there to help her. But Sabali gave her as much help as she needed. Sabali has to run out and see that one drop through the nets, courtesy of Gray. Brunkhorst with a good drive, and the pass just off the mark. 9-7 game. Look again at that last drive. It's a tough bucket there from Brunkhorst. We got some good action going right here. The lefty, Gray, getting it in. She is deadly beyond that 2-point arc. Coming off the that MVP campaign, playing in Voiron, France, winning that Big 12 3x3 championship. They use it as a warm-up. Oh my goodness, nice Hezi. Better defense. Bisis swiped away from Gray. Now what's the defense here look like? They had him on lock like Rasta hair. Look at the elevation, the timing. It's inspected and rejected. Didn't pass the test. 2-point contest. Nice pass. Dolson fouled hard underneath. That's the 5th on Germany. They got one more to give before they're in the penalty. But nice entry pass. And again, how do you stop Stephanie Dolson when she's heading to the rack like that? (10-7). Oh, that almost went out of bounds. Plum in defense here. Brunkhorst trying to do something. Oh, drops it off. Pocket pass. 10-8 now. Katie Lou Samuelson. Oh, another block on the inside. We're seeing some aggressive defense from the Germans as they keep hitting the block button repeatedly. No new friends. Grigolite, seeing her capitalize off the pass in a one-possession game. Katie Lou, a little too much protein on the shot. Teresa Seaman down low to Sabali. Sabali up through the contact. She means business. She don't even need the business. And she's gonna knock it down. We got a one-point contest. Oh, Alicia missed it right at the rim. Katie Lou Samuelson from the free throw line. Bottoms. Back out to a 2-point lead for Team USA, trying to remain unbeaten out here in Graz. Sabali with the cross. Seaman, drop step. And shot clock violation. Sabali's, I don't think she's gonna win that argument. Look at the activity leading to the open look from Katie Lou. She strokes the 2. Here's Gray going to work on Seaman. Take that with you. 12-9. Another look at Gray. Hand up, so what? Have some. She is a bucket and a half. 12-9 game. Gray's down. Sabali though lost the handle on it and out of bounds it goes. So a wasted possession there for Germany. They are fighting in this one. They knew that they would have to bring their very best after getting pushed around by Team France. They run into another Titan here in Team USA. Here's Dolson to Gray. Just had a little interruption in their connection. Out of bounds it goes.
To handle and 4 minutes 10 to go.
So here comes the German attack. Brunkhorst sets her feet, but she leaves the shot abbreviated. Teresa Seaman, look at the intensity here. This feels like a championship game, doesn't it? Sabali rolls off the rim, but look at her stick with it. Seaman, she's gonna pull the trigger. Missed it to the left, Under 4 minutes to play, 6 fouls on Germany. 3 on Team USA, and we got a timeout on the floors. Both teams will get a chance to get a breather here. Whew. We told you it's a 10-minute sprint.
We cut that out.
Now let's listen in on that USA huddle.
They can't go over and hit step. Yep. All right, so hey, let's run step. Yeah, step. Yeah. No, you throw it. I got you. And then you throw it up.
Who's cheering for United States? Und wer glaubt 100% an Deutschland?
Love the tattoo. Take me anywhere. We are on the road to Tokyo. They're certainly hoping that their efforts take them to Tokyo, Japan for the Olympics. There's Plum. She had the step, the pass nearly stolen, way to keep it alive. Out to Katie Lou for 2. But it's broke that time. Stays a 3-point game, 3.5 and counting. Teresa Simon going to the spin move. Katie Lou was not buying it. Sound defense. And the swat out of bounds. She got her game face on. Hope she didn't mess up her manicure. Sabali, fade. Late in the shot clock. So Kelsey Plum will inbound it. Plum, relatively quiet in this one. She did have 10 points through the first couple of pool play games. There's Plum. She left her on red. Uncontested, straight to the crib, and a 13-9 game. That first step is the last step they seen. Kelsey Plum can get it done. But Germany ain't going nowhere yet. Bronkhorst, she said, I got places to go and buckets to get. She put Plum on the bucket list. Nice pass. Kicked out to Plum. Plush. Two-piece. No biscuit. Good D on the interior. Gray gets it to Plum. Plum crossed her. And she sauced her. Nice finish at the rim. And right on cue, Kelsey's starting to wake up now. Grigo Light. Oh, nice. Adjustment in the air. She finishes with a pretty shot off the glass. 16-11. Entry to Katie Lou. And she's held up by Simon. That is foul number 7 on Germany, which will put Katie Lou Samuelson on the free throw stripe. There's Katie Lou, able to knock it down. Again, of the Seattle Storm. She had 5 points coming out of the first couple of pool play games, but she did miss a little bit of that, well, a lot of that first game because of a minor injury. It was a scare. Good to see that she's healthy. And the kitchen is still closed underneath. As Alicia Gray got a hand on that one. Going up against her teammate. Very familiar. She says, I saw that in practice 2 weeks ago. Again. Oh. Here we go. Kelsey Plum. Nice hezzy. Head to the baseline. Thought better of it. Crossed again. Puts it up. How, Sway? Beautiful finish. 7-point game. Bronkhorst. She fires a blank from the corner, but she's going to get another chance. They double dared her, but she couldn't knock it down. So Team USA in the driver's seat. Oh, good defense. Grigo Light. That's going to be red ball. Dolson's not going to win that argument, but look at that defense. Great balance, great sense of awareness to keep that thing alive. But look again at that Plum finish. All up through the contact, no problem. Seaman, she misses the mark from top of the key. Now Plum quick to the corner, couldn't cash in. That's okay, Katie Lou got her back like a pack with straps. Keeps the possession alive for Team USA. And Dolson, another delivery. 19-11. Here's Dolson. Osabali trying to give her some work. Gave her a little bit of an elbow. Forearm shiver on the way to the rim. Sabali gets the call. 6'4" dynamo. Complete game. It is well-rounded, like a pregnant belly. But she's not good at the stripe, but they stick with it anyway. And there you go. So Germany not quite dead in the water yet, but the writing's on the wall in this one. The red, white, and blue. All business like Shark Tank as they lead it by 7 with just over a minute to play. Plum, jab, cross. Oh, good defense though. Seaman sticking with her. Oh my goodness. Kelsey Plum. She must have had Seaman on her to-do list. She can check it off now. She's done up. And this game will be done if Plum can knock down one here at the stripe. First of two is a miss. Plum will get another attempt here.
Next try.
And the second one drops through. It's a 21-12 win for the red, white, and blue Team USA. Remain unscathed. 3-0 with one more pool play game to go on the final day of pool action. Germany drops both of their games. They fall to 2-2 and out of contention for the top two spots in the group. It is France, it is Team USA leading the group right now. Another commanding win for Team USA. The fellas also undefeated. Let's hear what the women have to say by way of Kelsey Plum as she's standing by with Julien Debus.
Kelsey, we knew it would be a hard game with how well Germany and Satu Sabali have played, but you showed up big time today.
Yeah, credit to Germany. They're very tough, very competitive. Satu is one of the best players in the world, so it was a collective effort. Just really proud of my team. I think there were some highs and lows, but we regrouped and found a way to win.
You're now officially qualified for the quarterfinals, but this is just step one on your big Olympic goal and dream.
Yeah, we had to pay attention to this game. Next game we're focused on, and we'll worry about that as it comes, but it's one thing at a time.
Congratulations, see you in the next game.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kelsey Plum.
Kelsey Plum getting some extra camera time. And yeah, their work isn't done yet. They do have one more game yet against Uruguay, but they are qualified to the quarterfinals. Team USA. Close in the early goings in this game, but you kind of got the feeling it was only a matter of time. We know what Satu Sabali can do, and she had a stretch there where she took over this game. Obviously, Germany needs her offensive firepower, 6'4" and so dynamic, able to score the ball. But you look at this United States arsenal, they don't discriminate. Anybody can get it, and any of their four can give it to you on any given game. It is really a pick-your-poison type United States team. And not to discredit Germany, this is a good team. But Team USA, they just had it going. Alicia Gray doing her thing. She kind of set the tone. She was the catalyst. She and Dolson early on, and then Kelsey Plum took over. It was her show. Get your popcorn ready. Stephanie Dolson doing her thing on the inside. Just hard to contend with that 6'5" frame and that touch. Speaking of touch, how about that finish from Plum? She turned it up a notch and then finished things off at the charity stripe in a dominating win for Team USA. Unbeaten, they stay. We'll also see the fellas in action today as well. Looking forward to that. So we're rolling right through here. Day 4's action. 5 games in the books. We keep it on the women's side of things, and we're going to see France again. They got one loss to their record. Team USA gave them that. Indonesia trying to give them another one. I'd be curious to see what the fan vote would be on that. After seeing the way France played against Germany to start the day, I think that this is a lopsided contest on paper. We'll see if it translates between the lines on the court. Indonesia coming off their first win. We saw them beat Uruguay to start their action today. They take the court first in the all-white.
And hello, welcome, number 9, Ayu Sriata.
So here they are. Present, smiling, giving off some good energy. Lestari, Ayu,
and ladies and gentlemen,
Cahol,
here on the court is Team
and
France.
Orville.
And welcome, number 38, Helena Suana Luce.
All right, now here come Team France. 21-12 win over Germany. That is Sona Luce, who will lead the group out. Marie-Ève Paget.
Number 28, hello, bonjour.
Filet Mignard. She's exquisite. Minya Touré. And Leticia Guapo, La Guapa. Your world number 1. They look loose. They look ready to go. And if you saw Minya Touré that first game, look, I'd be very afraid. She is in her bag like a kid on Halloween. Both teams are going to get warmed up. And we will say hello to Karong Shi and Evgeny, our officials.
And there you can see on our screen, the votes 67%.
So we know that Team USA is qualified to the quarterfinals out of the group. France as well, as they eye a 3-1 finish in group play. Cahol has a never-ending motor, keeping plays alive for her team, defending. How about Lestari, her shooting against Uruguay early on. She hit a couple of deep bombs way out there. Big reason they were able to get that win. But getting one here is going to be easier said than done against the world number 1.
And then we will have the officials.
So both teams saying their last words before entering this battle here between the lines. Countdown zone. And the action commences. Ayew trying to get a quick score against Guapo. Didn't happen. And pay close attention to the way France plays this game. I say it a lot. They play with pace and space, perpetual movement. There's no stagnation. There's Paget with the D on the inside. She's gonna move right. Tries to feed it with the bounce pass to Guapo, but she's held up. Well, actually, she is whistled. Offensive foul.
Erstes Foul, Teamfoul von den Französinnen.
Ayew, Guapo, center packing. Oh, look at that pass, nearly went. It's tipped. Orville with Paget defending, cross court. Ayew trying to put the move on Luce. Couldn't drop her off, so Luce will give it to Paget. Back to Luce. She's got a clean look at that two, but too short. Cahol tracks it down. She probably should have just let that go out of bounds. But instead, ball over to Les Bleus. Minya Touré, Marie-Ève Paget, the cross, lefty lay, miss, tipped out, kept alive though. Luce, she can do that for you. And Touré with a rare miss today. Oh, good move, Ayew, stepping through. You may be excused. There's Touré, easy drive. 2-1 contest. What an upset this would be if Indonesia could sneak one from France. Paget. took it from her like taking candy from a baby. But they couldn't capitalize on the defense. Now IU trying to go to work on Paget. Good defense underneath. Mariev. That last lay from Minya Toure. Nice answer from IU.
Das darf dir auf der Feldposition bei dem Pass nicht passieren. Gott sei Dank können mich die Lesung nicht verstehen. Ein billiges Foul. Da musst du aufpassen.
La Guapa. Two-piece and the biscuit. So the 2 is going to count. She's fouled as well. And she'll have a chance to make this a 3-point play. Look at the flick of the wrist. Swish, swish. The #1 ranked Guapo will get a shot at the line here on this very accomplished France team. She did miss it, so no 3-point play. Settle for the 2. Up fake, Orville. She's got nowhere to go. IU being harassed by Toure. Look at the defensive intensity here from Lucé. Didn't even let Lestari see the shot clock. She didn't even know it was winding down. Bounce pass. That was a beautiful helper from Paget. More good defense. Guapo confiscates that rock. Look at, and it's always moving. It's a thing of beauty. Leads to a good look, but Toure can't knock it down. And France, they only need 9 points to qualify. We know Team USA already qualified to the quarterfinals, so win or lose, France, their magic number is 9. Shout out to our outstanding media team, keeping me updated with all those scenarios and stats.
Mereka pasti lebih keras sama kita. Kita lebih tenang lagi, lebih enjoy lagi. Gak usah ikutin ritmenya mereka. Lebih tenang lagi. Yang jemput bola. Swing. Langsung pick aja ya. Yang mau jemput bola. Ayo. Ini 1, 2, 3. Ayo,
Können Sie Leute auf den Sternenlauf verlassen.
Back to action we go.
Play 3x3.
We got a 5-1 game, and the magic number for France is 9. IU in her bag. She's got Guapo. That defense is tighter than leggings.
Das nächste Foul müssen Sie jetzt aufpassen, wie Ladies weiß. Wie gesagt, müssen Sie alle ab 7. Foul. Hier ist ja doppelt schwierig.
Toure, the hezzy, lost the handle on it right at the very end there, but she sticks with it. Persistence pays off. 5-point lead. Toure moving her feet, and Cajol lost it out of bounds. Ball back over to Bleu, to Le Bleu. Excuse me. Minya, good vision. Oh, but not a good finish. So Orville, take that back.
Joanna Lucy gibt ihm eine Chance. Der Ball ist draußen. Der ganze Information, ich sag das jetzt nur auf Deutsch, weil ich die nächste Runde nicht nervös machen will, aber ich glaube, die können mich sowieso nicht hören, weil sie so in der Konzentration drin sind. Aber die Französinnen brauchen nur 9 Punkte.
So we got a 6-1 game. Under 6 minutes to play. Touré left her on red. Let's see if Indonesia can respond. Page almost picked her pockets. So leave 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Good D out there on the perimeter. She is a premier defender all over the court. 2 ticks to get one up. Lestari, she's got hands all in her face. Talk to the hands. Causes the shot clock violation. Guapo, Page, Luce. Oh, Page. I think she shuffled that pivot foot. She's arguing with ref Evgeny, saying that she didn't leave. She didn't leave her feet. No sense in arguing. Call's not going to change. It stays. And France get the ball back anyway. Hall preventing the entry pass, so good job there. But France will still have 10 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Plenty of time to get into their offense. And Touré is going to start things. Touré up fake, drops it down. Luce, easy money. 8-1 game. France 1 point away from qualifying to the quarterfinals. Of course, their ultimate goal is to qualify for the Olympic Games. Got to finish top 3 in this tournament right here. Got a medal. They look like they are going to run away with this one. That is that 9th point that they needed. So win or lose, France is going to be in with Team USA. It's 1-2 from this group. Selfish play. Great awareness. Always keeping her eyes up. Looking to make a play. Wild shot. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, there's Touré. Catch up if you can. Cajol runs into trouble. Page tried to flip it over her shoulder. Couldn't do it.
Wieder für 2, aber wieder zu kurz. 4 minutes to go for Indonesia and France.
Nice pull up. France wants to add more. How about 2? Not that time.
What a nice pass situation from the
Catch the ball.
The challenge is not clear.
Okay.
The footage is not clear to me.
Okay.
So the
It depends on me. Okay. No. Just because it's not very clear. Okay.
Footage out clear. Okay.
The footage is unclear, so that means that the call on the floor is going to stay as is. Each team will still have a challenge intact, so nobody loses a challenge, but it is going to be Indonesia ball, and it still is an 11-point game, so it still won't matter. To the hotel room, I'm going to the drink room. Okay, enough of my singing. Back to this action. Oh, the hole. Didn't give Guapo any space. She gets whistled for the foul.
17 foul for Indonesia.
And that will put Guapo on the stripe to shoot 2.
2 shots for lady number 12.
So the first of 2 is good. 25-year-old is an athletic marvel.
Second try. And it's in.
Could have been an Olympic 100-meter sprinter. Her team is about to sprint to the finish line in this one.
30 knapp noch auf der Uhr und das Ding ist eigentlich schon
Guapo
durch.
kicks it over to Mariev. Couldn't connect from the left wing, so Ayu trying to do something strange for a piece of change, but she misses the mid-range shot on the baseline. Now she has to stay in front of Toure. Toure pulls the trigger, too long on the 2. Minute to play. Back to Toure. Fakes left, runs past Ayu. A wild shot at the rim. Again, France already qualified. All they needed was 9 points. They're in. Team USA as well. Essentially, things go as scripted in this group. Pool A for the women. Toure, Guapo passes up the 1-point score smartly. Kicks it to Paget, goes for 2. Now Guapo cleans things up, makes it 18-5. Now Team USA do have the head-to-head tiebreaker over France, beating them day 1 of their pool play action, which was day 2 altogether. So Team USA will have the advantage in terms of that tiebreaker.
Wie gesagt, das will jetzt das Ding nicht mehr komplett über den Haufen werfen. Aber Punkt ist Punkt, natürlich. Nummer 21, an der Freiwurflinie, Natania Orville, erfolgreich!
Orville gives Indonesia their 6th point. But just waiting for that final sound of the horn now. Paget pulls it. It's a miss. Doesn't matter. As France will cruise to yet another W. They finished 3-1 out of group play. They look as strong as ever after an initial hiccup against the United States. Team France on fire as they head into the quarterfinals coming up tomorrow. 2 wins, and you're going to the Olympics. Takes a quarterfinal win and a semifinal win. Can they do it? We will find out. The complete quarterfinal picture will be clear by the end of the day today. It's clear who the top 2 out of the group will be. USA and France. They have put together a dominating team. French men's squad looking good as well. They are undefeated, 4-0. Shout out to Charlie Pontins and Mr. Nice and company. Probably watching the ladies here. While the ladies don't go undefeated. An impressive body of work through 4 pool play games. So Team USA will be back up next, but it won't be the women. It'll be the men. Robbie Hummel, Kareem Maddox, Dominique Jones, and Joey King. Yes, they will be lacing them up against Kazakhstan. Look back at some of the highlights. They were aplenty for Team France. They did what they wanted, when they wanted. Kind of cruised through the game. The important thing was to just not get injured. They knew that they had a great opportunity to win that one, and they didn't need to press it once they got past 9 points and they qualified for the quarterfinals. And then they threw it in cruise control, and still a double-digit blowout win. Are they that good?
Kazakhstan against the USA. First for
now as we get set for our next game, we'll get our first look at Team USA today. Our 3rd look in total as they come in unbeaten.
Number 20, Andre Lipniko.
They'll try to get past Kazakhstan, who again have been struggling. They're gonna need to put it together. And it might need to be their best game ever if they're gonna beat the mighty United States. But here they are. They are present. Kurochkin, Aitkali, Litvinenko, and Bajin standing in front of Team USA and their unbeaten 2-0 record coming into this one. First out on the court is Robbie Hummel, 2019 World Cup gold medalist and MVP. He's joined by fellow gold medalists on that squad. Kareem the Dream, Madman Maddox. That was 6 nicknames in one name. That's how we do it. Joey King. Did you see him in the United States first couple of pool play games? Long live the King. As Joey was on his throne. He's joined by his New York Harlem teammate, Disco Damo, Dominique Jones, 2019 Pan American Games gold medalist, 2019 World Tour regular season MVP as well. And ironically, it was crazy because Team USA was on the brink of defeat, honestly, against Lithuania. It was nearly a loss. They were down 20-16 with under 2 minutes to go. They locked in defensively, forced 4 straight stops. The last one led to a good look top of the key from Joey King, and he drained a 2-ball to steal that game, 21-20. He is their leading scorer. Ironically, a late replacement for Canyon Barry, who had back issues, had to drop out of the competition. And now King leads the squad with 15 points. Outstanding day 1 performance. Played 3 years at Minnesota, averaged just under 10 points per game, but a capable shooter at 6'9". There's another 6'9". He's a prototypical 3x3 type player, Kareem Maddox. He can stretch the floor, knock it down from distance. He is a man on the glass. Outstanding defender, Defensive Player of the Year 2011, Ivy League. So he's got that. Spent some time playing overseas. Dedicated himself to 3x3 now. And here he is as a part of this undefeated American team. So Team USA, we saw what the ladies did. Now we'll see what the fellas have in store. And here we go, the countdown's on. 3x3. Up in your face once again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. AKA The Voice. Aitkali fires, but he's broke. Disco Damo to Robbie Hummel. Hummel back to Jones. Down low to Kareem Maddox. They go to the post office, and the postman delivers. 1-0. Aitkali trying to utilize that size against Damo. Elevates, tough shot. Long rebound, Hummel tracks it down. Now, Damo over to Hummel. Hummel lets it fly. He's hydrated. Wet from the right wing. Team USA leading 3-0. It ain't that windy. We underneath the canopy. The Thunderdome is rocking. As our quarterfinals will be decided by the end of business today. Foul on the inside as Hummel was trying to get position. As you know, Robbie played 4 years at Purdue, inducted into the Purdue Hall of Fame, led him to their first Big Ten title. There's a former Big Tenner, former Gopher, going to the hole, Joey King, and making it a 4-point contest. Take another look. Sharon is caring. They care a lot on this USA team. Definitely developed some chemistry sitting in that big plus $16 million Beverly Hills mansion. Where was my invite? Y'all couldn't just sat me out by the pool? I'm in LA too. I like PlayStation 5s. Oh, Damo, nearly a thievery, but Kurochkin sticks with it, but he couldn't stick the 2. Kareem rises for the rebound. Gets it to Joey King. King trying to clear some space. King Joey. Too much protein on the mid-range J. Score stays where it's at. Ike Collie trying to set up shop on Kareem. Oh, he's gonna have to wash that off. He can taste the leather. Great shot from Ike Collie. King hands it off, and Kareem is able to finish the deal. Kurochkin turning the corner on King, and he's bumped in the process of the shot. I believe Kurochkin's gonna shoot one. Look at that shot right there, face time. And Kurochkin able to get it to go down. 5-3, Kazakhstan trying to shock mighty USA. Former NBAer Robbie Hummel to the hole with So. 6-3. Hummel couldn't get the board, does get a hand on it. Hummel, a second-round pick of the Timberwolves, 2012, played a couple of seasons there. Also a familiar face in broadcasting on ESPN, Big Ten Network.
Pass off, 2 in the air. No basket. Rebound, USA.
He's remade himself into a 3x3 superstar. There's Hummel going baseline. Has it sent back, but Kareem, he cleans up the mess. Ike Collie, tough pass. He almost had it stolen. Kazakhstan fortunate for that to work out in their favor. Here's the madman. Moving right. Drop off to Hummel. Easy money. So a 4-point lead for Team USA. They D up. Hummel swings it. King, they double dared him, and he doubles down. Shooter's touch. And a foul. Number 2. Look again at that Ike Collie swat. You know, Maddox, he has a nose for the ball. Follows things up, and Team USA lead by 6 as a result. That shot goes begging. Litvinenko's pass is tipped. Active hands, spirit fingers. Bajin, oh, man. In a rush to the cup, right past Kareem. Now it's Damo. Fakes the pass, pulls up. It's a splash. 6-point lead. Team USA, Bajin. Trying to do something to Kareem here. Oh, Maddox whistle for the foul. It's not often where you see a player actually intend to take Maddox to the post. He's a strong defender down there. Your best bet is trying to get past him on the perimeter. But Bajin said, I'm here for it. I got time today.
Okay.
Let's listen in to USA.
Let's go.
I'll snap it out to Damo here, and let's have you rip across, and I'll come into a Boston screen out of the free throw. You know what? I'm gonna snap it out to Damo up top. You sprint across. I'll come into a Boston screen out of this free throw. Okay. We got a box out.
All right. You heard Joey King's his plan. We'll see if it plays out. Off the free throw.
Basket. Good.
Well, it's made. So Team USA will start at the top of the key. And here we go. There's Robbie swinging across to the right wing. Damo lost it in to King. Hey, worked to perfection. A little bit of misdirection. A lot of eyes on Hummel. King using that size. I think Team USA, they got a good grip on this whole 3x3 thing. It may be new to a lot of people in the States, but these dudes are turning into a well-oiled machine. It's a dozen to a half dozen. Litvinenko got the step, but he blew the crib. Foul white, number 2 on Kazakhstan. Hummel with the rock in hand. Just 5 points for Robbie through the first 2 pool play games. He's normally the top scorer. Speaking of scores, there's a double shot for Damo. Bajin, lost his footing there. Maddox is called for the foul. He can't believe it.
Foul, Maddox.
Take another look. Got a hand on the ball. Some contact there as well. If you're new to 3x3, we let them play a little bit.
No shooting foul.
It does get physical from time to time. That's how we like it. Aikali, high degree of difficulty on that shot attempt. 14-6. Damo, dime time. Sets the table for King, and that's good eating. Maddox elevates, great contest. But Aikali sticks with it. Persistence pays off. Damo down low. The madman, that's a no look that you must see. Beautiful helper. Bajin splashing like a bird bath. And it's 16-9 as Kazakhstan ain't quite ready to go anywhere yet. Look, another look at Damo's dime. And a timeout on the court, Kazakhstan. Team USA in control. Let's lend an ear.
Пацаны, нормально. Я уверен, бросайте, все равно делать уже, блядь. Забьем, все. Давай, идите до конца. Они выходят слишком близко, обыгрывать. Да, и тем более полу, уже улетает полу. Давай, пацаны, сделаем это.
Look again at the passing from Team USA. Maddox, beautiful setup. It's Team USA looking good. Damo could knock that one down. King skies for the rebound. And he's surrounded. Those ain't exactly his royal subjects. They got bad intentions. Nice tie-up for Kazakhstan as they will earn the possession. Kurochkin, the runner. Ooh, that was ugly. Aikali trying to make good on the possession. But he air mails it straight over to the United States. 5 minutes to play. Our first look at Team USA. They come in 2-0. Now Damo trying to do his thing. He swings it over to Hummel. He pulls the trigger but fires a blank. Now it's time to D-up if he can. He runs out. And the good contest throws it off. Bajin active on that glass. So is Aikali. He says, put that back. Now Hummel coming to the crib. Lays it in. Good finish there from Hummel. And again, an uncharacteristic start for Hummel. He's 2020 USA Athlete of the Year. But had to knock off a little bit of rust in their first set of pool play games.
USA has 6 fouls. Next foul.
King is in.
They are in the penalty with 4 minutes.
So the twin towers of the United States with King and Maddox. With Dominique Jones nursing a 7-point advantage. Wild shot from Bajin. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild shot. All right, I'm done. I'm just having some fun. So is Team USA. They running away with this thing. It's 18-10. Oh, thank you. Damo with the move. Kareem, attacking the rack. He didn't forget to flush. Now go wash your hands. Litvinenko. He misses. But not the second time, it's a layup. Now Hummel, look again at the madman attacking the rack with the emphatic one-handed punch, but you heard Hummel say, we want one.
All right, 22. We got to guard better. They made some crazy shots. They banked them in, but let's contest a little bit better, all right? Yeah. Keep them at 13. We're good.
They're coming after every rebound. Get stops here. Like Kareem said, stay fucking chill. Just stay.
So, United States, they feel good about where they're at. But Robbie's saying we need to contest a little bit better. I know they're making some crazy shots, but let's step it up defensively. It's the King's court. He misses. Oh, Hummel on the follow attempt. Looks like the defense got a hand on that. Hummel with the rebound.
Outside, inside.
Quick decision. Nice pass from Damo to King. Ike Collie making the move on Joey. Foul White.
Foul on Lutingo for holding.
Another look at that last setup from Damo Jones. Working the 2-3-man weave on the perimeter. Nice action from Team USA. You can tell they have been in the lab. Red Bull put him in a great position out there in LA. Shout out Red Bull. It gives you wings.
2-shot foul.
Whoa. Oh. That's Hummel. He did that on purpose. He normally is a lot better free throw shooter than that. Just so y'all know, people in the crowd like, what? It's all about the strategy. In the event of a tiebreaker, total points is the second tiebreaker outside of head-to-head. So Team USA gunning for 22. 21 is the mark to win it, but they'll be shooting deuces the rest of this way. There's Kareem. He chunks the deuces, and he doesn't knock it down, but he does get the rebound. Now it's King's turn. And no. So back-to-back misses, but listen, we got plenty of time. It's under 3 minutes to play. So we're going to see a series of 2 attempts from Team USA. Hummel misses. They don't want to foul. Oh, well, that was saucy. Didn't finish it though. So King's going to hand it over to Hummel, who gives it to Kareem. Now Hummel lets it go. A little bit out of gas. Joey stepping up. Oh my goodness. He's an international banker. Litvinenko. It's a 2-possession game. Team USA not sweating yet. If they feel the pressure too much, they're gonna take that one. Bajan takes 2, but he ain't got no action. Cut. Look again, that last 2-point make. Now Damo's in. Damo to the rack. He misses the crib, so now Team USA is like, all right, let's just get this thing over with. They don't want to be on the opposite end of a comeback, which we saw them pull off against Lithuania in their first set of pool play games, day 1. So they'll have some time to draw something up here to get a better look at 2. They've had some contested 2s. We do have an out-of-bounds challenge here. But Team USA firmly in control of the group. They just don't want to leave anything to doubt. Obviously, you got a tough Lithuania team and a tough Belgian team in this group. Belgium moves to 2-1 with their win over. Well, Lithuania actually beat them, excuse me. Both of those teams 2-1. United States trying to go to 3-0. So the challenge is lost. It is actually going to be Kazakhstan ball. They'll get it started with a fresh shot clock. Ike Collie, D'd up, gets it back, lays it in. The people in Kazakhstan, all of a sudden those ears are starting to perk a little bit, and those eyebrows are starting to raise. They're looking at the clock. They're saying, okay, we got 1:30. Can we do it against Team USA? Hummel. Oh, kind of a wild pass. So Team USA is a little bit out of sync. Ike Collie, this would make things very interesting. He misses. King, hand up. So what? Cash me outside. It's a 1-point game. Now, Team USA can win it here. Hummel! Yeah, he chunks the deuces. And that's it. Ball game. Team USA. Little drama there at the end. They were in control of this game throughout. And they leave it on the right wrist of Robbie Hummel. There he is, breathing a sigh of relief. 22-19 win over Kazakhstan. So Robbie says, sit down, be Hummel. Ball game. The primal yell. And we'll get it over to Julian the Bubbles with Kareem Maddox after the American win.
Reem, we just witnessed one of the 3x3 conundrums. You really want to reach 22 points for the tiebreaker, but at the end of the day, you still need to win the game.
Yeah, that's it was a situation of us needing to win, but also wanting to have enough points to affect the standings. So it's a rules thing, and we came out on top. We got what we needed, 22, so it was all right in the end.
Look, you've been able to build a lot of chemistry in the last few weeks, staying in this Red Bull house.
Yeah.
Can you explain a little bit what was the concept and how much it helped you prepare for this event?
Yeah, sure. So, in the States, this past year, the pandemic has made things really hard to get together. There's a lot of protocols we have to follow. So the way for us to be able to train together is we have to bubble and quarantine. And, that came together really nicely thanks to USA Basketball and Red Bull in a way that was awesome. And it really helped with our chemistry. We got to know each other really well. And, I have to say, I've played against Damo and Joey for years. I've grown to hate Joey. Now I love Joey, thanks to the house. So, and he's doing really well here. So, yeah, so that's kind of the concept, and it worked out really well. It kept us all safe during this crazy time.
Okay. Congrats on being 3-0.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Joey. All right.
Yeah, 3-0. They got the chemistry going for sure. Funny that he said, I used to hate Joey, now I love Joey. Definitely got to love Joey from his body of work out here. Joining this team again last minute and really being a great addition and helping USA off to this 3-0 start. They started this game hot. They were running away with this thing. So much so that they took their time the last 3 minutes of this game. All they wanted was a 2-ball. And they struggled to get one to go down. It allowed Kazakhstan to make a few plays and get back in this and make it interesting there at the end. But you saw Robbie Hummel seize the moment. 12-6 game at this point. And Disco Damo drops one in. Then he drops a dime to his New York Harlem teammate, Joey King. They always in step, those two. Credit Kazakhstan, though. They fought a gritty game, stuck with it, never really believed that they were going to lose the game. And they understood what Team USA was trying to do. Nobody tried to block that, and that was a smart decision. They might have got buried, the madman, with a mad attack on the rim. And Hummel put it away with that two-piece right there. Little display of emotion, maybe a little frustration with the last few possessions for Team USA. But they get the job done, and they remain unbeaten. They are 3-0, as are the United States women as well. We'll see the women wrap up play against Uruguay. Before that, we'll get a look at Lithuania and Korea in men's action. They're coming up here in just a moment. A critical game for Lithuania. I can tell you this, Korea is not a team that you can look past. They got some size that can contend with Bukalis on the interior. They might be able to neutralize the Lithuanian big man. We're going to see if they are able to neutralize Bukalis. Then it's going to rely heavily upon that guard play. Lithuania probably pretty confident with the guard play as well, with Tarvidis and Vingalis. These are two dudes who can get it done. Nearly time to get this one underway.
From Korea, Min-Sub Kim.
And Min-Sub Kim, he will lead Korea back onto the court.
Number 7.
Pool B play continuing as we wrap up pool action today. 20 games on the slate. We are 6 games in. Time flies when you're having fun. Hadn't been too much fun for Korea. They were able to beat Kazakhstan to earn their first victory, 21-13. They lost to Belgium. They also lost to Team USA, but they could wrap up here 2-2, which would makes things very interesting in this group.
Lithuania, number 10, Modesta
Lithuania's
Bukas.
loss coming to Team USA. That's the only one they have. They beat Belgium by 1, beat Kazakhstan 21-9.
Number 5, Sarunas Vingelis.
Here comes the guys in greens. The guys in green.
Aurelius Bukelis.
And Aurelius Bukelis, the last to hit the court, joining Sarunas Vingelis, Darius Tarvidis, Modestas Kumpis. Our 2 officials, Evgeny and Cecilia Toth. Cecilia Toth, former 3x3 hooper, represented the national team. Was one of the best during her time while she played. Now she's turned to officiating, doing an outstanding job, as are all of our officials. They'll get this thing warmed up. Team USA is in the driver's seat in the group. Haven't lost yet. It's looking like it's going to come down between Lithuania and Belgium for that number 2 spot. That's what it looks like. Obviously, Team USA still has 1 more game to go against Belgium. This will be our last look at Lithuania and our last look at Korea. Countdown's on. You know what that means. It's almost time to get it started. All right, time to party. There's the big man. Puts a drop in the bucket. Kim with an advantage on the perimeter, but he ruins that. Bucket waved off, foul on the floor. Kim, after the turnover, it's like, my bad. Just wants to be a little bit sharper than that. Bukelis is going to start from the left elbow. He tried to sneak a pass. And good defense. They got a hold on that. Min-Soo Park with Tarvidis trying to defend. That's good defense. Tarvidis using that length. Kind of neutralizes the speed of Min-Soo Park. That's when you use those arms a little bit more. Use some physicality on him when he tries to go by you. Vingelis, how that tastes. Shreds the threads, and it's a 3-zip game for Lithuania out of the gates. Soon Jun Lee, he's faded. My homie, I'm faded. All right. 3-1. It's a nice look. And that's an easy crib. Sarunas is going to take the score. Now, can he make it an and one?
Basket and foul away from the basket on Korea.
Oh, wait. It will not be an and one. Foul called away from the bucket. Oh, wait. No, okay. I was right. That should count. I think they're going to add a point here. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe I was wrong. It's 4-1. Over a minute in, Kumpis missed it long, but Pukelis is there to clean it up, and he hands it off. Bengalis called for the offensive foul. Pukelis got hit with that call, trying to set the screen for Shurunis. There's Minsu Park to Kim. Kim. Oh, lost it, got it back. Crazy shot. That was Kanye crazy. Off the glass. OMG! Darius off the trampoline. Check him out, he's a mean one. Mr. Grinch. Ferocious. What a bang from Darius Tarvidis. 5-3 game. If that don't get your juices going, I don't know what will. Kim got to the spot, didn't make the layup. Now Lee fading again, missed it again. Kim gets the rebound. Here's Darius Tarvidis. He steps out, 2 up, 2 down. And it's 7-3 as a result. Minsu Park trying to set up Lee. It eventually makes its way to him. But 3 in the key is called. He's camped out a little bit too long.
3 seconds on Korea.
Pocket pass. Bengalis to Bengalis. Now Lee on the turnaround. 8-3 is where it stays. Kumpis, he's got Pukelis. And that's easy work right there. Oh, Lee took it right at Pukelis. And that was a bad decision. Pukelis protecting his front door. Well, Pukelis got it back. And back to Tarvidis. So here we go, Lithuania looking good. Trying to seize the moment here. A win here moves them to 3-1. Nice pass. They would then hope for a Belgian win over Team USA to force a 3-way tie. That's if they can get a win. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves. But just letting you know some of the potential scenarios that could play out here.
We have a TV timeout.
TV timeout as we listen in to Lithuania.
Gerai, ką pasidarom dabar? Matot, išsukam, prakertam laisvę. Pasidarom 3.
13-3 game.
Basket, nice shot from Lee from Korea.
And Lee
Inside pass, no basket.
gives them their fourth point. They need a whole lot more than that. Kim took one from way back. Stays a 10-point difference. Sharunis shoot 16-4. Kim, Oppa Gangnam Style.
Foul of number 7, Park from Korea. For the next 5 minutes, Korea is in the penalty. Every shot is a 2-shot for Lithuania.
So 6 fouls on Korea here. They got no more to give. Tarvidis gives them another 2-piece. I think that's his third of the game. Man, he is filling it up like the tanks on E. Darius Tarvidis, thanks to his hot shooting, this Lithuanian team is running away with this thing, 18-4. Now it's Kim, not this time from the logo. Kumpis.
No basket.
Park, jab step, nice one, off the glass. Now, Big Lee trying to give him some D. Kim comes down with it. They got Shun Jun. He takes the pass. Nice little scoop setup from Minsu Park. Now, Aurelius Bukelis testing the deep waters, but it's a miss. Kim, he follows up with his own miss. The goal is to make it. Let's see if they can do that. They do. Bukelis was so busy stating his case to the referee, gave up an easy score. I guess when you got an 11-point lead, you can do stuff like that. No worries for Lithuania at this point, but Kim trying to make him a little bit more uncomfortable. Oh, yeah. All right, things starting to heat up now. Lithuania would gain point. Lithuania will qualify if they score 22. So you'll see them go for a 2-piece. No better man than that man. Tarvidis could knock it down. So 22 points is the magic number for Lithuania to qualify to the quarterfinals.
We have an injured player on the floor.
So Minsu Kim is down. You can see him holding that ankle. Unintentional. But he's going to take his time getting to his feet. I'm sure they're going to get that thing wrapped up, get some ice on it. Ankle injuries are not fun. Talking to a man with a broken ankle right now and a broken wrist in 3 places. So, certainly hoping that that's nothing serious. He's able to walk on it, so I think he's going to recover. I'm not a doctor, but I do believe he looks okay. Minsu Park starts the possession. Sung Jun Lee. 20-9 it stays. And again, 22 is what Lithuania need. If they can hit 22, they cannot be caught, and they will qualify for the quarterfinals for sure. Sung Jun Lee, too strong on the 2-piece, but much like Team USA did, we saw them with a big lead, looking to score that 22nd point. So important, understanding the tiebreaker scenarios. They've got over 3 minutes to be able to knock down that 2, so they can take their time, drop a good action to get a good shot. They set up Vingalis, and he lets that one fly out of bounds. Probably not the best shot they could have got. But now they bring in their best shooter, Darius Tarvidis. He's back on the flow. Oh, speaking of back on the flow, there's Kim. So he is good to go. Not moving as quickly as he was on that ankle. But he feels good enough to shoot. Oh. Double shot. It's a 9-point game. There's Tarvidis. Oh, he's fouled. 2 shots. So what you should see here, is 7th foul on Korea. You should see here is similar to what Robbie Hummel did, which was miss his free throws intentionally so that they can get 22. But we'll see. We'll see if Phuket. There you go.
Seems like they want to do it from the 2-point line.
So Bukelis is going to miss this one. I've seen dudes try to miss these and actually make them. But he does a good job missing. Point game. And Lithuania looking for that 2 ball. All they need is 1. 1-2 ball, that is. You see what I mean. Keep up.
1 shot. 15 foul against Lithuania.
Meantime, this could be a prime opportunity for Korea to climb back in it. They're down 8. And a foul. And Gellis isn't so happy because now he's got to lower his free throw percentage. And it's funny because you don't practice missing. It takes some skill to actually miss it. Now, if he's really skillful, he'll miss it long and make it to where they get the rebound. Didn't work. Shots up. Kumpis, tough shot. It's another thing when the defense knows you're going for it too, they're just going to guard that 2-point arc. Kumpis hands it off. He's going to get a look. That's the look they want. Can he make it count? He does. Kumpis does the honors, knocks down the double, and it's a 22-point finish, 22-12, and those 22 points are enough to get Lithuania into the quarterfinals as they will finish 3-1. Their only loss coming at the hands of Team USA. So again, those 22 points will give them enough in the event of a tiebreaker scenario. Team USA is not quite clear yet. They will play Belgium, a 2-1 Belgium team. And depending on how that game plays out, will determine which 2 teams will be going to the quarterfinals out of the group. So now all of a sudden that USA-Belgium game has huge implications. Let's look back at something that was the filthiest highlight of the game. Darius Tarvidis with the one-handed rim rattler, and then he's showing a touch from the corner. It was going to be a difficult game from Jump Street for Korea. You kind of knew that. Lithuania has proven that they are among the upper echelon teams here on the men's side. So while they did put forth an effort, you see Bukelis, they had a big lead there, 7-point lead at that point. So he wasn't necessarily playing his best defense. 20-9 at this point. Every shot that Korea was shooting was just trying to give themselves a chance to get back in it, but it wasn't pretty. But Kumpis hits it off the glass to give them that much-needed 22nd point. They understood exactly what was necessary to qualify to the quarterfinals, and we will see the guys in green on tomorrow as they keep alive their Olympic dream. Coach
You've noticed his game and his shoulder tattoo. Team Seoul captain Lee Sung-jung caught our eye in Utsunomiya. Funny thing is he probably wouldn't even be here if not for a reality TV show about 3x3 in South Korea.
25 years ago in Korea, basketball was huge. It was like the #1 sport. And since then, basketball's been kind of going down, like losing popularity. So there's a couple of like big time entertainers, like comedians and whatnot that love basketball. And they're trying to like help basketball grow again. So last year we did a street ball TV show. The show is called Rebound. Like that's pretty easy to remember.
It's your turn!
I was one of the coaches on the team. We had 4 teams that we made together of 10 players. And then we had just like a round robin tournament where the teams played each other and then the winners got 100 grand. The players on our team today, 2 of the guys were on the show with me, so it's kind of fun for us to have been on the show. Interest got like peaked a little bit. Now 3-on-3 is kind of keeping the momentum going, so it's a very exciting time for basketball in Korea.
The 6'8" Lee made his international 3x3 debut at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2017. And the level of skills caught him completely off guard.
When we were playing at the World Cup in France, we were not prepared to play the Netherlands. And that came out. We didn't know what to expect. We didn't know the play style. They came out and just crushed us immediately. I mean, we couldn't even come back. We were overwhelmed. And I think that first game helped us because we were like, wow, this is the level. We need to wake up.
Lee's World Cup campaign ended on a win against Indonesia and an even bigger win for the popularity of 3x3 and basketball in general in South Korea.
The people that are watching our games in France, like the viewership was like unreal. So when we got back to Korea, we did interviews for almost like a week or 2 weeks straight. We met with people to start a pro league. So in that time, we got a FIBA license. They're building courts in multiple venues around Korea, inside shopping malls, so we can have like actual venues to play the pro league. Tournaments are popping up, teams are popping up. In just a small amount of time, like they're really trying to put this together to get ready for Asian Games, and hopefully qualify for Olympics and whatnot. So the excitement and the endorsement, the interest is growing like daily. It's really exciting.
Robbie Hummel is enjoying his World Tour debut playing for Princeton. The Sniper has had an incredible hoops journey playing college ball for Purdue University before a stint with the Minnesota Timberwolves in the NBA.
Was a part of really, really good teams, played for a really good coach in Matt Painter. Had some disappointing knee injuries, tore my ACL twice. The first time we were ranked third in the country, had a team that probably could have went to the Final Four and maybe even won the national championship. Then actually re-tore my ACL on the first day of practice. We were the second ranked team in the country. The next season, and then came back and finished my 5th year. Really had a fun career. We played with a great group of guys and really enjoyed my time in West Lafayette, playing in front of some of the best fans in college basketball.
Hummel was skeptical about playing 3x3, but sharpshooter Craig Moore convinced him otherwise.
You should play 3-on-3 with us. And my initial response was like, Craig, you're telling me that we're going to play all over the world, a max of 5 3-on-3 games, maybe in India, China, South Korea. That doesn't seem like a realistic thing to me. It just doesn't. But I guess you take a leap of faith, and I went to South Korea, and we played pretty well. I think we got 3rd or 4th, and I guess the rest is history, and I've been playing all summer with these guys.
Having discovered 3x3 through commentating, where he got to hear my punchlines, Hummel had a greater appreciation of the sport.
Craig had sent me some of their games. I watched them just to kind of get a feel for the rules, but how can you be an expert on a sport that you've never played? It's like that's what my job was. I'm the analyst. 3-on-3 is a different sport than 5-on-5 to me. It's so much different in terms of how you play, strategies you use, the conditioning aspects of it. It's a completely different ballgame.
Even though it has its own style and rules, Hummel believes ballers can translate their skills to 3x3 so long as they stay in shape.
If you're a versatile basketball player, you can be a good 3-on-3 player. Now, you also got to be in really good shape. The cardio aspect of it is certainly something that comes into play, but I think the best teams in Novi Sad, they are just so good at getting what they want. They're good players, but they also understand how to play together, and that's such a huge part of this. It's not an isolation sport. It's how can we get easy baskets and easy shots as well.
Watch our World Tour. Princeton have their sights on bigger and better.
I think it's really cool that we've caught on quickly and are, to me at least, I think a team that's up and coming and trending in a positive direction going into next season.
All right, just like that, we are nearly back. Time to get back to it. Look at this beautiful aerial shot of the lovely city of Graz here in Central Europe. Coming at you from Austria, Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice in your ear, as we are getting back to the women's action. Team Uruguay, it has been a rough go to this point in the tournament. The quarterfinals are not in their sights. They will not have an opportunity, but they will have a chance to maybe take down a 3x3 hoop giant in the United States. But that is a tall task, I think it is safe to say. But KG would tell you anything is possible. They're going to have to bring their A game and some if they want to get past this undefeated United States team. We will see how they do, as again, Uruguay has not come up with a win yet. A 7-point loss to Indonesia, a 9-point loss to Germany, and an 11-point loss to France has them in the position that they're in. Meantime, for the team that is coming out right now, Team USA, they have been running through the competition with relative ease. They beat France 21-17. They followed up that with a 21-7 win over Indonesia. We saw them beat Germany today. And now the last team in the group, Uruguay, stands in their way of an unbeaten record through pool play. This is a United States team that is laced with WNBA stars. As you know, Stephanie Dolson, Katie Lou Samuelson, Alicia Gray, and Kelsey Plum. Their resumes speak for themselves. So far, they've been letting their game do the talking, and it is speaking loudly. Nobody's been able to mute them yet. And here are our officials, Hirong Shi and Vanessa, continuing to do an outstanding job representing 3x3. And we are all going to be in for a treat in this one. I like Pereira at the guard spot. She can shoot it. Bello, she's going to have a tough assignment, whoever she's checking on this American team. But how about Galloso, excuse me. She's going to be the one that the Americans are going to have to keep an eye on. Meantime, don't take your sights off of Alicia Gray. She is a baller, and she has been ball-in, leading Team USA to this 3-0 record. She is not the only reason, but she is a big reason. She is absolutely lethal with that lefty shot. She is more creative than a stylist in how she goes about this 3x3 game. She's an emerging star hoping to lead USA to an Olympic berth. That is what is at stake, in case you don't know. This is the first ever FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament, as 3x3 makes its entry into the Olympic Games this year. Team USA putting their best foot forward. Centerpiece of this offense. They run it through Stephanie Dolson. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say that she's probably going to have a dominant game here. I don't see a single player on Uruguay that is going to be able to do nothing with her. Maybe they'll prove me wrong. We'll see. Galloso. She couldn't give it to Gray. Opening possession. Kelsey Plum, 2 toes behind the line. Double dip. United States strike first. What's new? Bello. Moving left. Plum, though. Defense tighter than aerobics clothes. She'll give it down to Dolson. Dolson will give it back. Teamwork makes the dream work. And then some defense will help as well. Ball out of bounds, back over to Team USA. We saw Plum turn it on against Germany. She's picking up right where she left off. Back to it we go. Gray hands it off to Dolson, who hands it off to Katie Lou. Katie Lou with a misfire, top of the key. Score stays where it's at. Soma She'll hand it off. And Gallosa cannot knock it down. That's going to be probably the only way that Uruguay is going to be able to stay in this game. But there is Gray. She's already emptying the clip. She is indiscriminate. Anybody can get it. 5-0. Soma. She still got her passport, apparently. Traveling. Turns it back over to Team USA. Already looking at a 5-0 deficit. We are a minute into this thing. Kelsey Plum. Moving left. Swings it right. Samuelson. Open like a double click. She connects. 7-zip. Another look. 1 through 4. Pick your poison. Team USA coming out firing on all cylinders. This thing could be over in a blink. We call this 3x3 game a 10-minute sprint. Oh, nice Hezzy. She left her like a bad relationship. I'm out of here. 7-1. Now Dolson. She will respond. Pereira working past Plum, taking it right at Dolson. But she's D'd up. Rebound. Samuels up. Thought she was going up top. Instead, she gets it back. How's the mid-range game? Off target that time. Uruguay trying to make something happen. Can they do anything against the length of this American team? No. Shot clock violation, had him in checkmate. There's the only score that we've seen from Uruguay to this point. That single layup and a 7-point difference in the game. It's getting physical. Too physical right there. Kelsey Plum trying to get around the corner, and she's held up. Plum, a WNBAer with the Las Vegas Aces. At times, she serves as the #1 on this team. She fakes the handoff. Oh, the deception. Oh, the deception. 9-1. Oh, man. Pereira. Man. She out here showing that quickness. I see you. Oh. Gray didn't see the bucket so good on the two-piece, but she stuck with it and is able to recover and get the score. Galloso, 2 from the corner. No. Oh, Samuelson keeps it from going out of bounds. Oh, there's Gray with the pirouette, but couldn't finish the deal at the rim. See if she can lock up now. Team USA with a foot on the gas from the moment they landed here in Graz, Austria. Fresh off that Big 12 International 3x3 tournament win in Voron, Alicia Gray took MVP there. She's had an MVP type campaign so far through pool play. Oh, it is good to have that vertical advantage with Stephanie Dolson. She hands it off to Alicia Gray. A rare miss from her. Some good sportsmanship there from Kelsey, from Stephanie. Helps up the fallen defender. And first break in the action. As we're under 7 minutes to play, TV timeout, 11-2 lead for the red, white, and blue. What they talking about?
We're on defense right now, so just defend through, yeah. If I get screens, we'll switch it. Okay, here we go.
And even the players will tell you, you know, coming in with the type of hoop reputation that the United States has, it carries a certain amount of pressure. People expect you to win, even if you're fairly new to the game. The expectations don't change. They've lived up to the hype.
Bounces out, Samuelson with the board, kicks it out to Gray.
Gray crossed the court to Samuelson. These goals ain't loyal. A rare miss again, but some defense. Oh, foul. Okay, in the process of the shot.
He earns a trip to the line.
So Soma will get a chance to shoot.
15.
A little too much contact there.
Valencia Soma.
Soma will take her time. Try to make this game a little bit more competitive. Katie Lou Samuelson, she's gonna get it back, curl around. Misses the crib.
Uruguay kicks it back
Bello
out.
getting to the baseline. She's in trouble.
Turnover.
And Plum delivers to Dolson. It's a 12-3 USA lead. Oh, Bello. She left something. It's kind of important. Now USA has it. But they can't put the cookie in the cup. It's another miss from Plum. Plum with the defense, though. Forces the miss. Katie Lou cross court. Dolson, no hesitation. Couple of drips. 14-3. Galloso, she's gonna let one fly, back rims it. Out to Plum, down low. Good passing, unselfish play. Long on the shot, rebound though. And now Plum, she's gonna drop it off. Get your weight up. It's a flex zone. Dolson takes the ball and puts it in.
15-13.
She can also do that too. She can take you out to the deep end. And she drains the free throw. Pereira dive into the cup. Soma trying to get a bucket on Dolson. No, ma'am. Katie Lou open for two. It's too strong. Dolson working from the left elbow. She'll get it to Katie Lou this time. Two ball, corner pocket. She can't find the target there either, but a 16-3 lead, no worries for Team USA. Pereira pulls the trigger. Bang, bang. 16-5 game. Dolson, great vision. Great movement as well. This is not a game where you can be stagnant. I always want to have a moving target. Pace and space. And Uruguay runs out of time on that possession. 12-second shot clocks. First team with 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. That's for you 3x3 newbies out there. There's Plum. Miss. Gray scores underneath. 18-5. And we're just approaching 4 minutes to go. Bello goes to the hole, comes up empty. Plum left lonesome. She reroutes, changes direction, goes behind the back like a surprise and sets Katie Lou up for two. She doubles down, 20-5. It's a 15-point blowout. Katie Lou, she'll clear. She gets the rock in Plum's hand, and she front rims it. But here comes Alicia Gray. She had the range, but no service. Jumper still searching. 20-5, it stays. Cross court. Gray in defense. Good. Oh, thought she was gonna make that layup, but no. USA gonna take their time, and this time, Gray is gonna make good. Her jumper is money, and it's gonna cost you an L. Team USA makes easy work of Uruguay, 22-5. Yeah, they are definitely in their groove. They had a short learning curve, and they had no problems picking this game up or picking up that win, a fourth 4-0 Team USA into the quarterfinals. Julian DeBuff's gonna ask them how they feel about that.
Katie Lou, this pool was not easy with Uruguay, Indonesia, France, and Germany, and yet after 4 days, you're 4-0.
Yeah, like you said, this pool wasn't easy. We really came into this knowing it was going to be a battle every single game, and we did what we needed to do, but like you said, it was a challenge.
Unlike all of your teammates, you've played 3x3 all your life.
Mm-hmm.
You played in 2013 at the Under-18 World Cup, 2014 the Youth Olympic Games. We had an interview yesterday and you said that it meant the world to you to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so excited to be back here. I had so much fun playing in those 2 tournaments that when they told me I could be a part of this, I was just super happy.
Congratulations again.
Thank you
and
so
see you
much.
in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
So, the United States have booked their ticket to the quarterfinals. Will they book their ticket to the Tokyo Olympic Games? They had to earn their way. And although they made it look easy, very humble responses, as they've been on the front end of a bunch of blowouts out here. They said the competition has not been easy. But they have gone to work like it's Monday morning. And it's been non-stop. Alicia Gray doing what she does. Dolson with another solid performance. Controlling the middle of the paint. Also controlling the glass as well for the red, white, and blue. And that lead just continued to balloon as the game went on. You knew right off the bat that this was a tough assignment for a 0-3 Uruguay team. Team USA brought their fancy pants. And they got the top gun. Alicia Gray, she got a burner. So does Katie Lou as she knocks down the 2. And there's Gray putting it away. Team USA 4-0 here in Graz, Austria. Site of the first ever 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament. So here's Pool A for the women. You know who's in. No surprise. The 2 Titans, USA and France. The number 1 from A will play the number 2 from C in the quarterfinals. The number 2 from A will play the number 1 from C in the quarterfinals. That's how things will shake out. We'll get you those brackets by the end of the day. But that quarterfinal picture is beginning to solidify. Nice aerial shot. We're coming at you from the Thunderdome, the one of a kind. Just a beautiful, beautiful venue. As we're about 8 minutes away from getting to our next game, which will feature the United States men's team, as they'll be looking to wrap up group play undefeated as well. They got a tough Belgium team that's waiting for them. This is going to decide that group. And United States is not quite safe yet. They do need a win. We'll give you the numbers and everything, all the scenarios once we get to that point. But you do have about 8 minutes to get a breather before we get into that contest. It is USA and Belgium. The countdown is on. Stick around. We're about 8 minutes away from getting it underway.
Let's go. He's gonna shoot the shirt to the loudest side. How about this side? Let me hear you make some noise. How about y'all over there? Make some noise. Oh, all right, you pick that side. The ankle. Oh, nice catch. The t-shirt. Out there. I want to hear y'all make some noise. Come on, come on, come on. Clap your hands. Come on, clap your hands. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Oh yeah. Lock and loaded. Lock and loaded. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go, let's go. Hey. Come on, y'all. All right now. Coming up next. We move back to the men's category. so much to the Eagle. And moving on to our next game. We are back to the men's category.
Olympic qualifier.
And just like that, we are back. The wait is over. It's time to get to our final Pool B game in the men's division. And we just saw the ladies of Team USA wrap up group play 4-0. Can the fellas keep a goose egg in that L category? This will be a test against this Belgian team. They come in 2-1. Their one loss, a 1-point L to Lithuania. 22-14 win over Korea. A 19-13 win over Kazakhstan. This is a good Belgian team, trust me. They got Nick Sellis, they got Rafael Bogarts, they got the Vervoort, and they got Thierry Marion. A couple of these guys just came off of a win of the Le Pic Challenger, representing Antwerp. And they've rolled that momentum here, played pretty well. This is not a team that USA can sleep on, and I don't have to tell them that. You know who that is? Captain America himself. I think that's the nickname, Captain America, Robbie. Robbie Hummel, my broadcast partner. Team USA representative. Kareem Maddox, the Madman. King Joey. The ruler is back. Y'all remember that old Jay-Z song? Maybe I'm showing my age here. Yeah. Disco Damo. Dominique Jones, there they are. The quartet of American killers. They have been slaying everybody in front of them. They just did away with Kazakhstan as they were able to get to that 22-point mark over them, 22-19. They got a little close there at the end, but that final score really not indicative of how that game was. It was a runaway for the United States, but they were trying to get that to that 22-point mark in the event of a tiebreaker. So to update you on the group, Lithuania have already qualified to the quarterfinals. Team USA, here's their magic number. They need to score 16 points, win or lose, and they're in. Win or lose. So even in the loss, 16 points still gets USA in. Belgium need to beat USA by 8 to displace them as the other team out of the group to get in. So write it down. Don't forget it. That's what's at stake here for the red, white, and blue. Going up against Belgium.
Team USA needs to score 16 points to win or lose.
Last day of pool play. Hope y'all been having fun. We've been having a ball, at least on this end. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. Give me a follow if you want to. Follow us on social media first, though, our official account at FIBA3x3, and then follow me at 3x3 The Voice. Holla at me. Team USA, final discussions before stepping between the lines. It is a 10-minute game, 12-second shot clocks. 3 players on the court, 1 substitute. The world being introduced to 3x3 on the grandest of stages at the Olympic Games this year. Team USA trying to make their way to Tokyo. It's on and popping. Nick Sellis, he's got the baseline. Oh, scores over Kareem. He's strong. Keep an eye on that man. Kareem hands it off. Robbie gives it back. And Maddox. He's cleared for takeoff. Finished with a 2-handed smash. Score apiece. Sellis, 1-legged fader. Goes begging. Hummel coming around. He's going to hand it to Damo. Damo puts on the brakes. Can he break him off some? Not that time. Good way to keep it active under the rim. Kareem Maddox. He's everywhere. Internet. 1-point game. Here's Bogarts, another athletic wing for this this Belgium team. And he hits the short-range J. 2 apiece. Trading buckets. Joey King trying to get in on the action. He takes a bump on his way to the cup. King trying to convince the rest to let him shoot the free throw. That one called on the floor. Stop playing. Maddox. Oh, D'd up. Great defense from Marion. Down low. Now it's Vervoort. Waiting for Bogarts to come around. Oh, yeah. Took him to the hole. So aggressive Belgium team. Damo, great vision. And Joey King showing off the strength as he muscles one up and puts it in. Take another look. Nice heads-up pass from Damo. Good hands from King. And he makes it count at the rim. See if he can make this a 2-point play. Joey King does just that. USA out by 1. Again, their magic number is 16 points. Win or lose, they're on to the quarterfinals. They want to prevent this Belgium team from winning and certainly not winning by 8. Because that would ruin what's been a perfect campaign for Team USA. That's how quickly things can change. Saw it happen to the Austrian women's team yesterday. They started off blazing, 3-0, lost their last pool play game and lost out on a 3-way tie. Hummel broke on that, Jay, but he is able to recover, and Joey King fouled underneath. King's slow to get up. It's funny because I was talking with Joey the other day. He was like, man, you know, I was preparing for golf season. I was getting ready to go relax, swing the clubs. And he's been above par for this USA team. Oh my goodness! That was filthy. Did you see the behind the back pass from Disco Damo?
Wow. Say it backwards.
Oh my goodness. You won't find a better setup than that. 5-3. King. He's going to elevate, shoot, miss. Vervoort got the step, missed it. Bogarts up fake. He also missed it. Vervoort, step back. Big drip from the left wing. We're going to have a game here, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like it's going to be competitive. Robbie Hummel is bottled up.
Team foul number 5 on Belgium. You only have one more foul to get before the penalty.
So back and forth affair so far between Team USA and Belgium. Damo, he's in his bag. Nice move, able to draw the foul.
And team foul number 6.
Damo spinning. Getting to a spot, drawing the foul. So now we get a chance to look at that one-handed free throw. He's been shooting this way since high school, and a better than 80% free throw shooter, might I add. There he is, Damo. Oh, maybe I jinxed him because he missed it. Score stays where it's at. Vervoort, he's moving right, attacking the rack. He skies for the two-handed flush, and Belgium out front by 1. King, down on the block, spins free, faded. So 6-6 game. The action is fast and furious. Belgium. You think they don't want to be playing in the quarterfinals tomorrow? They're putting Team USA to the test. Let's listen in on that huddle.
watch it too. It might be a really early slip. It might not be Dama.
Once again, y'all can vote. Just go to FIBA3x3.com and you can vote who you think will win the game. Belgium ball. We just getting started.
Vervoet gets the feed, but Robbie Hummel says, take that back.
Looked like Belgium was gonna.
Hummel, great timing on the block. Just gets a fingertip on that, prevents the make at the rim. 6-6 is where we're at.
Joey King.
Oh, pass was right on the mark, but it rolls out on Joey King. Celis being harassed by Damo. I believe he stepped out of bounds. But look again, it just rattled out on King. So a missed chance for Team USA. Damo setting up the madman. Can't finish it. Quick out to Hummel. Right back. Damo lets it fly. Rattles out on him. 6 points apiece, 6 minutes to play. Vervoet on the run. Bogarts with a step right. Kicks it to the corner. Great defense from Team USA there. Robbie. He'll clear it himself. 12-second shot clock is running. They got 8 to work with here. Damo is bottled up. He said, move. Hummel puts it up, and he puts it down. The double shot has USA up 8-6. And then Hummel called for the foul. He's going to state his case. But ref Evgeny will kindly explain to him that I'm an official, and my call stands.
Belgium ball.
Belgium ball. Started from the logo. Celis will kick it. Good action here from Belgium. Nice offensive activity, great movement here.
Whistle blown.
But another foul on Team USA. That's number 3. Not nearly in as much trouble as Belgium is. So while they got 6 points and they are within striking distance, they do have 6 fouls too. 7 puts you in a penalty. Marion, step back, too long. Kareem keeps it alive for Team USA. Now Damo trying to do something strange for a piece of change, but he can't cash in. Not from 2 range. Now Bogarts coming to the rim. What a finish. Oh, Joey King. Not really sure where he wanted to go with it. Goes at Celis, but leaves the layup short. Nice entry bounce pass from Bogarts to Marion. And it's an 8-8 game. Under 5 minutes to play. This is where teams usually have to dig deep. Fatigue starts to factor in. Damo with the quick hands out of bounds. Another look at that last setup.
Warning issue by the ref.
4:37 officially left. 8-8 deadlock. Vervoet. Quick trigger. Comes up Kevin Hart. Short. Score stays. Here comes King. Back to Robbie from the free throw line. Not this time. Furious pace of this game. Oh, the energy is palpable. And a nice unselfish play to lead to the score underneath for Belgium. They're out by 1. USA magic number 16. They're halfway there, but we're under 4 minutes to play.
Belgium now at the lead.
Ream skies for the block. Bogarts forces it up late in the shot clock, front rimmed it. Now it's the madman. He's got King slipping to the bucket. He's got position. They got to get him to rock. They do. And he puts the cookie in the cup. 9-9. Bogarts, strong move. Good D from Ream. Hummel curls around. They got Joey down on the block again. Oh no. He drew a foul. physical play underneath as Joey King has become go-to guy on this American team. Late ad again. Canyon Barry get better, dealing with a back issue. Probably on the edge of his seat watching this one.
Yo, now's the time to run our shit. You're killing yourself down there. You don't have to do that. Run it in, we'll get you easy shots. Okay.
Stay excited right now. Stay chill, fucking chill, and let's fucking get it. Let's go. Together. Stay fucking chill. 1, 2, 3. Stay fucking chill.
I like that slogan. Stay freaking chill. That's the family-friendly version. There you go. PG-13. These is grown men. King, better than 84% from the stripe. This is where Belgium's foul issues could come back to bite him. As he'll get 2 there in the penalty. He makes it count at the stripe. Damo, sneaky. Did Marion clear that? I guess he did. This is transition offense here for Team USA. They quickly get it to Damo. Spacing not so great. They do have King. Maddox takes it himself. Joey can't come down with the rebound. Team USA in defense now. Nice ball movement here from Belgium. They keep it hopping around the perimeter. Merriam, he lets it fly. Laces. Damo. He reroutes. And stop and pop is good. 12 apiece. Here we go. Vervoort, he puts one up. Maddox uses those long arms to snatch that rebound. Damo to King. He screens away. All right, they got to get something up here. Late in the shot clock. Joey in a rush to the cup. And he's got a layup. USA out by 1. Damo's down. And I believe, yeah, another foul on Belgium. So Damo a little slow to get up.
Warnings issued.
Warnings issued for both teams. No arguing with the referees. Timeout blue.
We're jumping, we gotta roll.
Roll hard.
Yeah, they are.
I can go.
I'm good.
You got it?
Hey, we are right there.
Yeah.
We're right there.
Hey, D,
Keep
defense.
executing, keep guarding, keep rebounding. No twos. Stay in the basketball. We're a France right here.
All right.
To qualify the quarterfinals.
Hey, I'm out fast because they're free switching it. Maybe we should run it to the same side because they know it.
This is your dunk.
Okay, same side.
Hummel starts the possession of Damo, lost it to Maddox. That's some good action. Slip into the bucket. Team USA with just a little bit more breathing room. It's still a 1-possession game. And they still got to try to find a way to stop that guy, Vervoort. He puts his foot on the gas and he's past Kareem for the score. Here's Hummel coming to the rim. He can't finish it. Strong interior D, good contest. And a narrow miss from Vervoort. Team USA being put to the test here. Damo, so dangerous with the rock in his hand. He gives it up to Hummel, and Hummel misses.
Minute 35 remaining in the game.
Sellis, oh yeah, left all alone. Takes advantage of the easy lay. So we're back knotted at 14 apiece here, $1:23 to play. Maddox off balance. Bad shot late in the shot clock. Sellis trying to get the step on him. He's going to step behind the 2-point line, and he bricked it. Foul blue. That one on Damo, only number 4 on USA, so no danger of being in the penalty as of yet. They got 2 more fouls to give. And they're being given all they can handle from this Belgian team.
1 minute, 9 seconds.
14-14 as Vervoort will open the possession. for the Belgians. Vervoort, top of the key, and he knocks it down, 16-14.
2 points away from their
Hummel.
qualification dreams.
His 2 is missed. Team USA, they only need 16 points. Remember, they will qualify win or lose if they can get to 16 points. They got 40 ticks to go.
40 seconds.
So Joey King working on Vervoort. He spins, he puts the shot up, and he knocks it down. Critical moments here with 30 seconds to go. As Belgium's trying to steal one from Team USA. They come in 2-1. Lithuania is already qualified out of the group.
Punching their tickets in the quarterfinals.
King, that's that 16th point that they needed. And that's going to get USA in regardless. But we still want to see how this one plays out. It's a 2-piece. Robbie does not have the answer. So Vervoort will put another one up, and it's another double shot. Belgium out 20-16. But by virtue of the numbers, from a 3-way tie, Team USA is still going to get to the quarterfinals. Again, they needed 16. Belgium needed to win by 8 in order to jump them. So Team USA does suffer their first loss here of pool play. They will not be going into the quarterfinals unscathed. A 20-16 win for Belgium.
Wow.
But yet and still, Team USA will play on tomorrow. A big win for Belgium, something they can be proud of. We're gonna get it courtside to Julian Above after that win for Belgium.
Thierry, it will not be enough to qualify for the quarterfinals, but you finish on a high. You must be very proud to beat the USA today.
Well, we came here too. We knew we had to win the first 2 games, and maybe winning 1 game today would be enough. It's not today, it hurts, but we play well. We can go home with a pretty good feeling. We hope that we can play next week and still get that ticket to the Olympics.
There is something growing now in Belgium with 3x3. You just won a challenger just last week. We know that there's the World Cup in 22 in Antwerp.
Yeah, we got some goals. Last week was a big confidence boost for us, and we just tried to keep on going from there and just try to do our best the rest of the World Tour Pro circuit, and let's get some more wins.
We know we'll see you again.
Thank you.
Take care.
We will see Belgium again. Their Olympic hopes are not over with yet. We do have the Universality Olympic qualifying tournament coming up June 4th through the 6th in Debrecen, Hungary. They were on the wait list. If they did not make it to the quarterfinals here, obviously they will not, so they will have an opportunity to compete in an 18 field for the final Olympic spot coming up again next week. Belgium men on that wait list. So we'll see how things play out throughout the rest of this day to see if they are actually going to be able to compete. It comes down to rankings. That's another story for another day. The story of this game was Team USA running into a buzzsaw. Well-played game, but man, I told you, coming into this game, Belgium was not a team to be slept on. They got the tools, they got the ability, they understand how to play this game, and it was on full display. They played this like a championship game. Damo was in his bag, he was balling. Had a beautiful setup, nice feed to Kareem Maddox. But we saw Belgium hit a couple of big 2-pieces towards the latter part of that game to give them enough distance to get the win. So Team USA with I guess a bit of a wake-up call as they get ready to head into the quarterfinals. We got 10 games in the books already, so we're halfway through this final day of pool play. A shocker as Belgium steals one from the United States. But again, it was not enough to get them in. It'll be USA and Lithuania, the top 2 out of Pool B, as they emerge from a 3-way tie. So a close one it was. All right, so It's time for us to take our midday break. We got a 60-minute intermission before we get back to it. So with that in mind, you guys get an hour break, and we will see you on the other side of that, right back here in Graz.